got friends who wanna catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. Now I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors. So cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. Maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working in a crowded restaurant, and you're the one who's got a life so fucked up if you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened. Southern colors in your hair, get your boots on dear, 'cause we're going out there. Don't care about the dress code, put it on, let's go. Girls go wild, 'cause we're going out fresco. Ha, no need to perform. Hands on our bodies, gonna keep us feels warm. We need social reform, 'cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. 4% our largest fraction, massive attraction. Girl action, stop that. I'm gonna need a reaction, drop that. You already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler.
Reduce that trouble, there's an 8 or a 9 who think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker getting shut with a mortar. Bump up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the body, top that. Like a phone in a cold war room on the third floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught up at 20%. You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody doing? Wow, fucking hell, guys. That is right. There is finally a dedicated video essay hit piece on me. Finally, after all this time, I'm so touched. This means so much to me. I want to thank you all for being here with me all the way through till the point that somebody has finally taken the time to make a video on me. I've wanted this for so long. It's a really special day. This is better than any of my birthday. I wish my mother was alive to see this. I've brought her ashes out of the cupboard. She sat next to me on the desk. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Firstly, rotting with the 20, forever Jar 10, even if it's not from Jar himself. Thank you so much. $6.99 from Platinum Ether. Good news, we can get stickers, we can be parasocial. As a treat, so fucking true, guys. Archer B with the 5. Does this jar have a pony in it? Was it also found behind a radiator? We will have to wait and see. 50 Swedish crowns from Kicken. Have a nice stream, Daddy Becker. I'm going to go to bed. Please laugh and rage for me. We'll see how it goes. And Carthonic with membership for 9 months of coping. Appreciate you, buddy. 07. Hey, now we just need another 50. We need the 50-page Google Doc, yeah? Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it's in the works from some schizo somewhere. Listen, guys, I am so fucking excited. Okay. So obviously this video is like 30 minutes long, so like I need to drag this out into a couple of hours because otherwise really what the fuck are we doing here? And it is so fucking crazy. There's quite a lot to go through. There's a couple. I've also like Falgi streamed this last night, and and he's had some response comments which he sent to me, so we'll also have a look at those. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Magical, welcome to Coping. Thank you so much. 07, much appreciated. Platinum with the 3. It's not a line of mum to start your day. So true. Listen, I'm gonna try the Rosanna Pansino thing. Mailman with the 5. Are we a cult or a cabal? We're whatever we want to be, okay? I'm thinking more of an organized religion. Ragemonger with the 10. Long live the cabal. So true. So fucking true, buddy. Oh, dude. This is fucking just chef's fucking kiss. I'm proud of you, Beckett. Thank you, Spotwater. Thank you for the... So, listen, it's so nice to be appreciated. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so listen, right. I mean, let me take you back. Let's take a walk down memory lane, okay? Let's take a walk down memory lane to how this all began, because this began in a very specific way, didn't it? I mean, it's been so long. It's been so long. So if I search Justarobot now, if I search Justarobot, what happened to Justarobot? Homeless, Thinny Bear, and then we got this, and right underneath we've got my lovely video on Jar. Okay, Rocky B with the 5. I'm going to need a TLDR when I get back from being the okayest mum ever. Can I get an early sticker? I got to meet the new teacher. Do you know what? Just because you're asking, because you're being I'm sure you can have a sticker all to yourself. There we go. No worries, Rocky. I got you back. I got you back. British with the 2. If you wanted a hit piece, you could have asked me. What I want from you is more lore videos, preferably on video game series I play a lot, actually. Go and make some more fucking horror lore videos, bro, but thank you for the 2. Magical with the 2. How does it feel to be more mean than Falgi? Listen, I aspire. To be fair, I remember when Falgi used the fucking soy one. Jesus Christ. What a time to be alive. Okay, so going way back to, down the road to whenever I fucking made this, like 9 months ago. Jesus, has it been 9 months since I made the fucking Jar video? Akani with the 5. Jar is how I found you, so time to farm it more. So true. Listen, Jar's given so much to all of us, okay? He's given so much to all of us. Can we really complain? Becca, how do you feel about the fact that the crab cult and has worm and Lego dominations? Fuck me. It's been 9 months. It's been 9 months since I made this fucking video. Anyway, let me take you down for a walk down memory lane, because I pre-watched some of this fucking video, and we're gonna it's gonna require some context. So, about 9-10 months ago now, whenever the fuck it was, a drama began involving a creator named Cinebear. We all know this story. But what you might not know is the secret hidden lore. Now, I've been watching Justarobot for multiple years and years in fact, and I've always thought that Jar was a sex pest. Always. In my heart of hearts, I knew it to be true. So I, Chud Logic, FPS Diesel, all got together and we began plotting. We actually inserted Kumu into this to fuck Jar over all the way at the beginning. I'm glad that it's finally come to the surface. Frankly, it's been killing me. It's been killing me, guys. I couldn't believe that the op went on so long, but we've been discovered. Yeah, so always thought it'd be Lio Convoy that would be the source of your downfall, Becky. Rip King, you will be missed. So tricked. Thank you, member, for 1 month. Mauser up seething. I much appreciated it. Yeah, did you plant Kumi's? I did. Listen, all the way back 20 years ago, we actually started playing flashing lights in Kumu's crib as a child so that he developed schizophrenia and epilepsy. We've also been like fucking with his medication. I mean, I'll be honest with you, this all sounds crazy, but as we get into the video, you will see that some of the shit within it, and some of the way it's presented as well, it's absolutely a fucking delight in schizo theory crafting. Oh, fuck me. Anyway. So I made this video. Now, you'll know, I just want to highlight a few things of this because it will be relevant later. But one of the best people I saw react to this was Turkey Tom. I absolutely loved Turkey Tom's reaction to this for one particular reason. Because I kept making assertions within the video. Like, for instance, where was it? Fuck, I need to find it now. There was one where it was Justarobot's song, this, and I made this assertion. We'll just play this section. Doomwalker with the 5. Where's hell, Beckett? God, why'd see be bad see jar? Fuck me. You're gonna actually have to teach me your language. We're gonna get there. Okay. I just want to play this section. You'll see what I mean.
Cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just the robot marches on.
And before you say, hey Beckett, that's just the Battle Hymn of the Republic, what are you talking about, bro? It was noted by several sources that this rendition bears a striking similarity to the rendition in American History X.
The white man marches on.
Now, I made this assertion that song was based around the American History X version of the song, okay? And Turkey Tom watching this was like, I don't think you can say that. I think that's a fucking ridiculous thing to say. And then we get to the interview with Jar, and Jar just fucking confirms it. And the whole video is like this while Tom's reacting to it. He's like, I don't think you can say that. And then he's like, fuck, Jar just confirms it. And it's very funny. And it's like, there's a particular reason I took this approach. And it's because I wanted to, like, I can't evidence some of the stuff in this. So I knew what was going to be in the video. And I just talked to Jar about it. And then if he disagreed with me, I kept it in. If he agreed with me, I kept it in. Which is one of the reasons Jar has never been able to effectively respond to this video. Because his response to the video is in the fucking video. Which is why this particular... do I even call it a hit piece? I suppose it's a bit of a hit piece. We'll get to, like, Vincent's channel. But, like, this isn't the first time I've made a little appearance, okay? I don't know why I'm the fucking in the hot seat next to Willie Mack. I don't know what this thumbnail's about. But we will also have a look at this video, because there's been shit going on. I've largely ignored it. I've never watched any of this shit before today. I just, like, Vincent's tagged me before, and I've just sort of just been like, yeah, whatever, whatever, bro. Oh, Chris is phoning me? Okay, we'll add Chris. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello, how you doing, man?
Dude, you got raped.
True.
Jar 1. You've been brutally molested on the fucking battlefield of knowledge.
Is that what we're doing now?
Justarobot straight up is just showing you how much of a little bitch made ginger you are, man.
That's
Isn't
true.
that crazy?
That's true. You know, I bet Jar right now, with the way that he's feeling, would happily have a conversation with Falgi, right?
He would, if Jar's a man. Jar's a man's man. You know, that Confederate song really just shows his true manhood.
Yeah, it would be inconvenient if in Falgi's comment section Jar is running from that proposed conversation in the bitchiest way possible, right?
It would be incredibly inconvenient if Jar wasn't telling people that he's afraid of the op block behind the scenes.
I can't believe he's afraid of op. That's just so... He's apparently afraid of Ace. Thing. He's apparently afraid of Ace. It's bizarre.
Well, he's afraid of Ace, obviously, because I don't know how he's not afraid of Himpleton. Himpleton leaked all those calls to Ace. Like... It's just a ridiculous thing. I don't get why he's afraid of everybody. This is the thing about Jar, right? He's been a bitch for like a decade. And now everyone shows that he's been a bitch, and he's trying to like wiggle in the ears of people that are willing to listen to kind of just buy his new narrative. He's looking for a new daddy. He's looking for Lio. That's all he's doing.
Well, I mean, this all was like very much Jar trying to find like a new friendship group. I mean, if you remember back to like the DMs he was sending to Akumu, it was, well, like Cinny's got numbers. We can bring Cinny into the group as this new art commentary bullshit. And that's been unfortunate for him. Oh, fuck.
But the thing that kind of like blows my mind is the people that he talks to, that it seems like they either all forgot, don't know that part, or just take Jar at his word, which is like the dumbest thing you can do is to take anything and just the robot's words.
Well,
because I would say
we're gonna get to some
most of the time Jar's lying.
Well, we're gonna get to some of that because there is like some super weird shit with this, because the retelling of Jar's like Cine Bear videos is again kind of a lie. Now, for those of you who aren't like up to date, the Cine Bear video that was leaked by Kumu, the Cine Bear defense video, was not the first video Jar made. So he had had time to go through the documents. This claim that he had never looked at them, that he didn't understand what was in them, that what Cine had done, is bollocks, because we have watched his original Cine Bear video. It's a full-on condemnation. He knew what Cine had done. So, like, this is even more fucking absurd. And he seems never to have properly owned that. Now, again, I've only seen bits of this, like, fucking response video. I basically flicked through it. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he sits there and fully goes, listen, I made the fucking thing. And, yeah, you know, I was confused.
No,
No?
no, that's how it happened. No, no. My favorite part is Jar being like, Lio convinced me to go to Beckett so that he can get back on top and increase his standing again. Like he just straight up says that Lio threw him to you so that he can get away from his trauma. Is essentially what I took away.
Yeah. I think I heard a bit of that. Do you know what? I will say this though, for that claim, there probably is some truth to that. Like, you could probably make that argument. I don't know if I don't even know if I disagree with it, because like I don't know if it's to get away from his own dramas, but as like a mea culpa to commentary, like the idea like Lio was like, yeah, I'll help you guys get content on Jar. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable
Is your
thing.
sacrificial lamb?
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thing to assume. At the same time, like, the shit, like, with Cinebear was so fucking crazy. And Lio was already pissed at him for, like, going after Doodle Tones. Which, I don't know if Jar, like, gets to claim a little long-term victory for. I'm surprised Jar hasn't done another Doodles video.
No, never. I refuse to allow Jar to have a W in this. They had them as an editor, bro. No, sorry. You don't get to do that now.
No? Okay, that's fair.
No, fuck Jar.
Oh, fuck it up. Okay, people are saying me shit. Right, okay. Let me get on. I will talk to you later, okay?
I'll let you go.
Peace, bro. Okay, so... Fuck me. Okay, let me read some of the super chats I missed. Archer with the 5. Jar's the type of guy to call ketchup spicy. Why he tried claiming people thought he was a brother is astounding. Yeah, that was a fucking weird claim. Metal Man with the 2. Justarobot isn't even his first channel. Yeah, like there's so much shit with this that's like his lore is deep. Cope and Seed, wait a minute. There was a version of the Cinebear 3 video besides the one people railroaded him for? Can we see it? I'm genuinely interested. Well, do you know what? Fuck it. If people haven't seen it, maybe we do need to do that. Maybe that's worth doing. So, I'm going to show you all of it. We have gone over it before, but I want to show you that it exists. So, yes. The Jar video itself was not the first video. Jesus Christ. There goes my monetization. Right, okay. Where the fuck is this thing? So... Jar Archives, original Cinebear 3 video. This is the original Cinebear 3 video. It exists. It's real. It's like this. So fucking stupid. I can't believe this exists. Yes, Emma, don't worry, I've seen. I'll see. We'll have a look at those in a minute. This is very real. Maybe watch a little bit of it. I can't remember how much we watched the last time. I think we watched all of it, but we need to go over some of this. Fuck it. It's not we drag this stream out for a couple of hours. Yes, this is the condemnation version. Fuck, maybe enough people haven't seen this. Okay, let's have a quick watch.
Entirely just made up of screenshots, so it's not as long as it may seem at first. Now, some...
Oh, fuck, that was such... Okay. Actually, we do need to watch this from the beginning, because it is actually... This is actually going to be relevant. I'd forgotten how fucking relevant this is going to be. Guys, I'm so excited. Vincent, thank you so much. I just listened. As nominee for Hit Piece Haver of the Year. I'm so pleased. I'm just so pleased and excited.
Surprise!
Oh, this has made my fucking week.
Surprisingly new. In other news, there's gonna be a sunrise tomorrow morning.
And again, this isn't just like a random draft that he was kicking around with like a script and shit. It's fully fucking edited.
Before I begin, I would like to make some disclaimers regarding this video. Number 1. One of the subjects involved in this video goes by a different name than they used to, due to identifying under a different name and gender. If you
So yes, just to be absolutely clear, this is the original. This is not the one Kumu leaked. This was given to Lyo, and Lyo released it along with the rest of the logs. I didn't even know this existed until Lyo brought it out. He didn't even fucking tell me. And I missed it the first time I went through because like there's a cool there's a load of calls in this as well. Good evening, Nicandros, by the way. Nicandros, I just want a quick like sideline shout out because this isn't all about me. Guys, do you know Nicandros? After like I've been telling Nicandros for ages he needs to make more videos. He brings out his third video and basically ends someone's just completely decimates somebody. Like, Nicandros has single-handedly done more damage to Mutahar than anyone else in the history of Mutahar. It's unfucking real. The dude's a fucking like never. I am terrified of Nicandros at this point. Please make more stuff, bro. You are fucking incredible. I didn't mean to kill him. Fucking terrifying, bro, absolutely fucking. Because I haven't covered it yet, but I want it to unfold more, and then I'll probably do it. And then if Nicandros is down, I'll bring him on and we'll talk about it as well. We'll do a stream, maybe the weekend. Anyway. That's enough about Nicandros. We're here to talk about me. This is my night. I feel like I'm having to like talk about somebody else proposing at my wedding.
You know the user by the name of Birdie within the animation meme community from years ago, a drama I actually made reference to in my last video, which I to this day do not know anything about. Then you should know they now go by he, they pronouns, and they have changed their name to Jack. This is the Art CC. Half the people in it are trans. When talking about their drama, I will refer to them as Birdie, but for the rest of the video, I will call them Jack as that is what they wish to be called. Number 2, this video is going to be monetized. I'm only going to use some of the money to pay the thumbnail artist and the editor of the video, but the rest of the money will go to...
Holy shit! I hate this. I hate this whenever anyone does this. You know, oh my god, this video is monetized, but guys, I'm using the money responsibly for good things. You're a fucking content maker, content creator. It's okay. We get it. Fucking hell. Did you tell Jar to toss this and make the simp video? Then no, he's not Vindicated. The simp video was a simp video. This is like... No one told him to get rid of this, by the way. No one told him to get rid of this. He just saw, like, he'll talk about it in the fucking hit piece video. He just saw Kumu win an argument and was like, well, if Kumu can win a debate on a live stream, I guess my video is wrong and I need to completely switch sides. Fucking totally crazy.
Jack's GoFundMe to help them with their situation. If you would like to donate to the GoFundMe yourself, a link to it will be down.
And yes, in the original video, he's sweeping for Birdie instead of Cinny Bear. Fucking hell. I don't know anything about Birdie, guys. I don't know anything about this Jack character, but it sounds like they're a victim. So I'll be giving my money to support Birdie. Holy fuck, this aged badly. Could you remember? Dude, it's like, these videos have him coming and going. It's like, they would have fucked him either way. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Down below in the description and the pinned comment, along with a link to another GoFundMe to help save my friend's family restaurant. I know it doesn't seem like the time for it, but I promised my friend I would shout it out in every single video until we raise the money for it. I'm bringing all of this up so people don't scream at me in the comments, "You're monetizing something serious, how dare you?" And number 3, some of the stuff you may hear me talk about in this video will be a bit troubling to some, but I am going to keep my wording simple and...
It might be a bit troubling to some, but don't worry, I'm gonna trash this video and make a defense piece anyway. Fucking just unreal. Because I want to, like, I'm really glad somebody was like, wait, does this video exist? Can we see it? Because, like, it adds so much more flavor to any defense he wants to give himself. So much more. Because Jar sat down and made this.
Brief and show evidence that will be highly censored. The evidence I gathered are from 2 documents, and
The evidence I gathered were from 2 documents, okay? These are the Cinebear documents. He is directly referencing them.
I am also linking them in the description down below so you can see them for yourself, but please look with caution. Anyways, let's get on with the video. Now you might have heard of the Birdie drama, back when they were bashed by the ArtCC for seemingly no reason. After all of that drama, they became best friends with CineBear03, who I will just be referring to as Cine for the duration of this video. They moved in together around 10 months ago, but
Wow, it almost seems like he's done like his research and has like a good grip of what the story is, right? It does feel that way watching this video, doesn't it? Fucking hell. By the way, he never read that document, he skimmed it. Okay, so you say that, Shogun, but don't worry. Because, as Jar is going to point out to us in a second, the documents aren't that complex. This was like his argument, and I'd not actually read the documents myself when I first heard this argument, because I wasn't following this drama. But he was like, I just skimmed them. These have been shown on streams enough. They're mostly images. That most of these documents is just contextualizing images of what was sent. The actual information of what like CineBear did is relatively like small. So this argument that he just skinned them is like completely fucking ridiculous.
Fortunately, Jack found out Cine was sending very bad messages to a 14-year-old by the name of Enno. Now, I want to make this clear in case you missed it. Jack wasn't the main victim in all of this, and they were also not the person who gathered all the evidence. They were just roommates with Cine, and they were the main person to do a video on this topic, which caused this situation to blow up. I wouldn't have learned about this situation.
Jar has dyslexia, so he can't read. Remember, that is true. As a fellow dyslexic, I should be nicer to him. Archer with the 5. Jar reads one Reddit comment and changes his whole stance. He has no real thoughts. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
For a longer time if they
Fuck me, the absolute state of the internet.
didn't make this video. There are 2 docs that compiled all the evidence of what Cine did. The first one has 111 pages. Sure, it's long, but it's mostly just screenshots. Now, some of you may
I want to repeat. I just want you to hear that again. Okay? This is his own words in his own video.
There are 2 docs that compiled all the evidence of what Cine did. The first one has 111 pages. Sure, it's long, but it's mostly just screenshots. Now, some of you may be
He's read them. He's like, it's not that long, guys. It's just screenshots. Don't worry, guys. I've done the fucking work. What's your defense for this? Oh, this is going to be so good when we get to the hit piece. It's going to be so good.
asking how old was Cine when this all happened? Was she 16 when she was talking to the 14-year-old? Or 17? Nope, she was 20, about to turn 21. Like her birthday was right around the corner. If you don't want to read the full thing, I will also be linking a video that goes over the full doc. The victim also made their
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that, Jar? Fuck, did I miss that on my first watch through?
about to turn 21. Like her birthday was right around the corner. If you don't want to read the full thing, I will also be linking a video that goes over the full doc.
There's a video that goes over the full doc and he linked... So, he didn't even need to! There's a video! There's a video that goes over the full fucking doc! He references it! He could have just watched that! This is such bullshit! Golala with the 5. Both of Jar's video and Cine sum up this Jontron quote. That one didn't age quite so well. True! Mailman with the 5. You don't use your dyslexia as an excuse to not look at a doc. No, I just get other people to read them for me. And yes, guys, congratulations. You have hit the goal. Please enjoy these stickers. Let me get chat up on stream because you guys are being so fucking good and well behaved tonight. It's much appreciated. Absolutely fucking based. Fuck, did I just subscribe to myself accidentally? That's retarded. Dude, I'm so fucking dead tonight. Okay guys, let me get chat like situated on screen nice and comfortably. Have you sat with me? It was nice to have you guys with me on screen. Okay, let's keep going. Fucking hell. This video. Oh, this is the perfect... Listen, I don't mind that we're rewatching this. It's so good.
The victim also made their own doc, and it's, oh god, 188 pages long. But it's almost entirely just made up of screenshots, so it's not as long as it may seem at first. Now, some of you might say that these screenshots are out of...
So, right, just to be clear, I recommend Lord Cross or Toastify video on Birdie. Dude. Everyone knows Toastify, friend of the channel, friend of me. Like, love Toastify to pieces. His Birdie video is probably the best video, in my opinion, though I am biased. But yes, there are videos out there to see on this stuff, and I would recommend Toastify's highly. So, with this, again, he references the other doc, and he's like, it's entirely screenshots, guys. That is 3 times now that he has pointed to locations where these docs exist, and he has fucking read them and seen them and gone over them and explains what's in them. There is no defense for this.
Context, or maybe the messages are fake. After all, Discord is one of the easiest websites to use to fake messages. I mean, it's happened to me before, so it might have happened to Cinny. But the thing is, those allegations...
To be fair, and to be fair, that's true. Screenshots can be faked, but that has never been a claim with the Cinny Bear stuff. It has always been seen as the reality. No one's, not even Cinny or Kumu or anyone ever disputed that these were real. Now, because this has come up, I think this is actually a good time to go through Jar's comments to Opblock. So we'll do that now. This is a good time to do that. I didn't read the documents in the earlier version. I am a slow reader, so that wasn't the issue. If I had read it out loud, the video would have ended up longer. I was still figuring out what direction I wanted to take things in when Kumu leaked what I had. This is a fully edited video where 3 times you talk about the documents and what's in them. Jar, you are fucking lying. You are lying so hard. Gang with the 5 guys, chat is on screen now. Start saying shit that will nuke the live. It'll be funny. Thanks guys. Much appreciated that. That's dude. That's deeply hurtful. I've already had 1 hit piece made on me. Do you really want another hit piece made on me? You know I don't moderate this fucking chat. Absolutely appalling behavior. Don't make me come over there. Slap your hands away from the keyboard. This is not how we get stickers. Okay. Right. Fuck me. I was still figuring out what direction I wanted to take things, and leaked ahead, which led me to a panic and upload a rough draft. That is your second draft. You are lying. We've got the original video, bro. It's odd that the first time a draft gets leaked, it's also the first time I face mass backlash. You've clearly been watching me closely for a while now, seemingly because Rot had a call with me and you didn't. The Rot call's basically insane, by the way. There's nothing in it. Rot cut out anything that was apparently interesting, so no one listened to the call. It was just like, what's the fucking point? I'm aware of what she said about me in the past. She apologized, and we've been on good terms for months now. I would even call her a close friend. Shocking that Jar is after close friends. Fucking unreal. What exactly would I gain from engaging with you? You've shown clear signs of being bad faith. Even someone like Rot can see that. It's also telling that you didn't respond to the actual points I raised. At this point, it just seems like you're talking about me because it brings you views. It's another comment from Jar. I know it's a bit cut off on screen. But, like, again, Jar himself is, like, now going for only people who... And to be fair to Jar... Every single call he has had with somebody has backfired on him, like, hugely. I personally, if I was Jar, would not be getting in calls with people. At all. It's just like, dude, he gets fucked over at every angle. I'm not even going to deny that. And, look, listen. My video on Jar is actually, I would argue, pretty fucking neutral. In many respects. It is literally just presenting what I am being told by people who've known Jar and his various controversies. Because the kind of thesis, if you like, or like the idea, or fucking whatever you'd call it, the point of the fucking Jar video is to, like, basically present something that's like a collective piece of lore on Jar. Because a lot of people are like, well, we don't know his history. And I was like, okay, I'll go and make a fucking Jar history video, essentially. And that's what the Freak retrospective is. It's not really, like, the cine drama is barely mentioned in it. It was just, it was just his lore condensed in one place, easily digestible. That's the whole fucking point of it. Archer with the 2, Jar and Boblack sitting in a tree. So true. So anyway, that's the main thing from this video I want to show you. But we'll watch a little bit more of it because I want you to get like a picture of Jar's original stance on Cinebear.
Aren't just allegations anymore because Cine admitted to it.
I've been an irresponsible.
Hold on a second. Yeah, sure, Falgi. Falgi wants to talk about the rock call. I'm not against this. Falgi, please go ahead. Tell me what you think about the rock call.
Hello, buddy. I'm at work, so I have context. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
All right, real quick. So I want to explain the rock call and what he is. I do want to explain this. Also, Jar, stop fucking running from me, you piece of fuck, you fucking stupid motherfucker. Vince, you're a dumb fuck as well. So, Rockboy was a community member. She got the call. I talked to her with her to it. She thought Jar was a pedophile. She apologized for thinking Jar was a pedophile, as well as the fact that she would lie and say multiple things like Dr. Dreadlock is out of the house, or Professor Dreadlock, whatever her name was. And I'm going to say this right now. Everybody in this fucking scenario is crazy. That's all I had to say. I love you, buddy. I'm expecting the British pounds very soon. My dollary dues need to start coming up.
Okay, buddy. Go back to work. It is.
Bye.
Why is everyone phoning me from inside tin cans tonight? What the fuck is going on? Right? Is this because I'm getting cancelled by Vincent? Everyone's like, listen, we need to make sure, listen, we can't phone Beckett on a fucking computer. That'd be fucking wild. He's like, listen, Beckett's reduced to like fucking mobile phone Discord calls now, okay? That we're gonna phone him like with fucking McDonald's bathrooms. Jesus fucking Christ.
Content creator, and I've been acting inappropriately towards my fans. This alone is enough for me to realize I need to make sweeping changes to how I conduct myself and how I interact with my fans. But the most serious thing I've done is I've groomed a minor.
My Discord calls are bugged by Jar agents. Fucking hell.
I became friends with a 14-year-old after I made a mental note to myself to not become friends with minors again, and I overshared with them. I shared graphic.
How are you going to play this audio, Jar? How are you going to play this audio, flip things up to defend Cine, and still claim that you just didn't know? This is ridiculous. Guy rides in the 2, Chris is on vacation, Falgi is at work, Cope Crabby. Listen. Oh, okay, that's a note for those of you who care, by the way. I'm away next week. That'll be probably... I'm away from Tuesday next week for like a week, so unless I can stream from my best friend's house, you probably won't get a stream out of me. Maybe I can, maybe I can't, we'll see.
Explicit materials with them when I shouldn't have. I groomed this child, and I knew what I was doing was wrong, and I betrayed everyone who looked up to me. I betrayed my friends. I've done the worst possible thing I could have done, and I'm suffering for my choices.
On the one hand, I am happy she admitted to it so fast, but on the other hand, she groomed a
Dude, I forgot how bad this video is. Vacation engine in Ginger? Is that meant to be engineer? Like, what are we doing?
minor.
I'm going to seek therapy. I'm stepping away from my social medias, and I'm going to try to figure out why I felt it was appropriate to talk to my fans this way.
Why is it that every YouTuber says they will get therapy in their apology? I could go over the proof in the doc, but the drama seems like it's already over. Proof of what she did came out, her roommate talked about it, making the situation blow up, and she admitted to it. It's like that one clip from Rick and Morty.
And now, another quick mystery.
I just want to know who could have done something like this. It's a travesty. I did. You see this knife and all the blood on it? Here's my finger.
So, to be clear, Jar's original video had a fucking confession in it. And and he obviously has a take of, well, she admitted to grooming a minor. Seems like case closed, and then he goes on to defend her. It's fucking unreal. Dude, I forgot how bad this is. Fucking hell.
Fingerprints? Guilty. I sentence you to life in prison.
By the way, according to Jack, this was not the first time she's done something like this.
Sock has expressed discomfort with Cindy multiple times, and Cindy hasn't made an effort to change anything. She made graphic rape comics, including Sock's characters, and sent them to people she
This is so bad. He did all the research.
barely knew, who then leaked them because she didn't fucking know them. Sock expressed discomfort again, and Cindy doubled down and told Sock off because she can cope however she wants, I guess. I haven't looked at the screenshots. I've only heard like testimony of this, but it's disturbing. She has an obsession with Boy to this very day. Before I found out about all this, Cindy actually DM'd me last night and said, "Oh, Boy's yelling at..."
My theory is still he was going to make both versions and see what the common take was and release one that matched it. Can you imagine if that's like Jar's actual method? If that's what he's always done? It's like Jar came out and was like, listen, I always make 2 versions of a video. They're very easy to produce and I'm lazy, but like I'll make 2. God, fuck. Could you imagine that as a channel? That's actually a fucking banging channel idea. Somebody could do that. Like, just make, like, on every single drama, make, like, a for and against video and release them separately. Like, play it completely straight. Holy fuck, that's such a funny idea. Oh my god, that would be so good. That's a million sub channel idea, unquestionably. Like, it would be so confusing. It's like rage bait and pandering at the same time. It's so, dude. Okay, next drama I'm invested in. I'm gonna do that. I'm actually going to do that. I'm gonna release 2 versions of a video. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is literally what I'm going to do. That's fucking, dude, that's such a good idea.
At me, because I think she has like an imaginary version of him. I don't know. And I was like, why is he yelling at you? And she's like, I don't feel comfortable saying. And then I found out from someone else.
Oh, okay, I don't care. I don't care about
that. She has done stuff like this before lots of times. I mean, the signs were there in public for years. Just take a
if I play both sides, I always come out on top. True.
Look at her channel. There are tons of videos where she would make suggestive animations of a minor character from My Little Pony. By that I mean Scootaloo isn't a minor character from My Little Pony, but that she's a minor character. She's underage. That's the point I'm trying to make. Now granted, she was a minor...
Fuck. Is Bonk secretly Cinebear? Okay, hold on. Just again, so we're clear. Jar in his original video accused Cindy of being a fucking Falcon and still defended her. Okay, straight up, by the way, I did message Jar about this video. I DM'd Jar about this. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Justarobot. What did I say to him? I said, hey Jar, saw your original Cine vid. This was back on the 15th of the 2nd, by the way. Hey Jar, saw your original Cine vid. Would like a convo about it on stream or recorded. Seems you lied, love to know your thoughts. And Jar said, lied, I leaked myself. I also do not want to come on stream. I want to spend Valentine's with my girl. And I was like, so I asked Jar at the time whether he could answer for this video and like whether he'd talk to me. Now I've never pressed him on this further. It's completely whatever. But to be clear, it's like, I don't know why you'd leak this. I don't know why you'd admit to this existing. Because, like, it's so much worse than it does. Once again, it's one of those things where it's like, I commend Jar for, like, some form of insane honesty, but I don't know whether he thinks that if he's honest, it'll help him. Like, there are certain times where, bro, you can just lie. Like, bro, why would you not lie? I don't understand. So, everyone in chat, do you think he has a girlfriend? Just curious. Now, okay, I just want to be clear on this. It is known that Jar has a girlfriend. I know that certain people know who's Jar's girlfriend is. Please do not leak that information. Please never tell me that fucking information. I do not want to know. She's apparently very nice, and the overwhelming take I've heard from basically everyone who knows her is she can do better. We don't understand why she's with Jar, okay? But if she's happy, fuck, like, good for them, okay? Archer with the 2. His girl equals Miss Manshi. It's not Boblax, okay? But yes, he does have a girlfriend.
When she made
Who isn't dreadlocks.
these animations. But the thing is, she was a Coomer back then, and she's still a Coomer now. A lot of the titles of her older videos have aged very, very poorly. I could end the video right here, but I think a lot of you want me to be as transparent as possible and go over the 2
Imagine if he sent this version to Chud. Holy shit.
really big dogs. I've seen a lot of false information get spread around about this situation, and I want you all to understand exactly what's going on. Because let's be honest here, most people aren't going to go through 2 massive dogs. But basically, she had a Discord that was a 13+ server full of minors. Sure, PG-13.
Let's be clear. He is now going through the docs on the video. He is explaining what is in these documents. The argument of, I'm a slow reader, I didn't read the document in the earlier version, I'm a slow reader, so that wasn't... Like, he read the documents. He read them. His original defense that he was waiting for Professor Dreadlock to come home. Let me remind you all, once again, he said, I believe to Chud, I was waiting for Professor Dreadlocks to come home and help me read the documents before the final version was released. But that argument makes no sense because of this version of the video. Because he talks about it here.
Movies and games are a thing, but I'm not a fan of 13+ discords full of adults, minors, and people talking inappropriately. Cine has made it clear in her server that it's a 13+ discord and not safe for work topics are not allowed to be discussed in it. This includes messages, images, or whatever else. Everyone else seemed to follow this rule, except for Cine herself. Hell, her YouTube banner is pretty ironic when you consider everything she got away with for so long. Now granted, the old stuff she did wasn't that bad. Sure, making a 17-year-old uncomfortable when you're 19 isn't good, but it's not pedo stuff in my book. I'm one of those people who defended Call Me Carson, so I can't say she should be kicked off the internet for doing the same. If you would like to know the story between her and the 17-year-old minor, well basically she sent a bunch of inappropriate messages to the minor. And then she sent the minor a whole bunch of hardcore corn.
You keep saying 17-year-old minor. I know it's a minor thing. Minor thing, fuck me.
Comics. One of these comics involves an FNF character by
He fucking reads the comic out!
the name of Boy. He was graphically essaying another character supposedly for the punishment of molesting children. Lovely. Oh, and by the way, to make everything worse, the OC by the name of Boy was created by a minor.
Ooh, that's bad.
The minor called out Cine for this, and she apologized and made a promise that she would never ever do something like this again.
That's good.
Now the stuff she did to the 14-year-old when she was 20 is in a whole new ballpark of bad. A 14-year-old is just 1 year older than a cupcake.
Can I go now?
But we aren't quite there yet.
So again, full understanding of what the drama is.
So put a pin in
Fucking, oh dude, why would you give this to Lio? You are fucking, it's so retarded, bro. It's just so unreal. This drama has, like, the Jar drama is fascinating because every step in it is like the worst decision possible. Like makes a video calling out like Cinebear for being a groomer, good decision. Then watches Kumu, trusts Kumu's take, despite knowing that Kumu is like an agitator. And, like, will often take a contrary view and has got fucked for this multiple times. You gotta remember as well, Jar's in the know. For those of you who don't know, before the Cinebear stuff, Kumu had just come out of another drama. In fact, most of you won't know this. But Kumu had just come out of another drama involving someone named Z and Database, where Database claimed that Z, who was their ex-partner, had helped like Lio and Queen Seraphina write some insane fucking hit piece documents accusing people of like all kinds of crazy shit. And basically like Database was an insane person. Their database is fucking crazy. I actually believe they got reported to the police for harassment and also like impersonating a police officer, I believe was one of the claims. It was a whole thing. Anyway, the documents that database presented to Kumu were fake. They were very obviously fake. They got shown to me as well, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense that Queen Seraphina would be involved in something like this. It doesn't have any of the earmarks of the people who generally write scripts for Lio. This doesn't look like anything like Zack would write, or like Hidden would be involved in, or even like going back like Lumi. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Kumu basically ran with this and got completely burnt by database. Because database was indeed like completely just lying out of his teeth. So, and Jar was, I believe, should have been at least aware of this drama. So the idea of just like taking Kumu's word for it was fucking crazy, actually. Like really, really crazy. Anyway, so next decision that Jar makes that's just like completely fucking ridiculous is he then goes and basically befriends Cinebear, starts like gives the video to Kumu, despite the fact that he knows that Kumu is trying to like pull Cinebear away from the group. And like this will come up in the hit piece video as well, but there's this really weird divide that happened in that group chat. It happens a lot where people like try and maintain control. Jar's trying to like get control on one side, Kumu's trying to get control on the other, and then in the middle you've kind of got Goblin and Evan who are also trying to kind of do their own thing. It was a bit fucking weird. So, basically, Jar, despite knowing that that internal conflict within the group exists, gives the video over to them for, like, Kumu just to leak. Once it gets leaked, he goes on multiple fucking, like, streams and, like, has conversations with people. Well, I say multiple, it's, like, really just Chud, isn't it? He has a conversation with Chud, and then a conversation with Lio, then he has a conversation with me. And, like, to be fair, of those 3 conversations, and mine's linked but below this video, by the way, like I released my full version, the full Jar Cool interview thing. I think I'm pretty fair with it. It's not quite as harsh as Lio's, and it's nowhere near as harsh as the conversation he ends up having with Chud. But after that, he goes and becomes friends with Himpleton, a guy who, to his credit, and I think this is the only credit I will ever give Himpleton, really was just farming him for content. We all thought that Himpleton was just being a fucking idiot. But no, Himpleton was straight up and says this in the calls that gets leaked, that he is just trying to farm Jar for as much content as possible. Every single time. Then he talks to this rot person who apparently apparently thought he was a pedophile or something. What the fuck? Bro, what you... And now he's got some, like, internet spurg to make a hit piece on me. And listen, I'm very fucking grateful. But, like... what are you doing, bro? Why? Why? The fuck? Mad Max with the 2. Jar is the reason I can't trust robots or AI. True. Accurate. Absolutely fucking accurate. Like... Himpleton won. Do you know what? I think in this rare case, yeah, I think Himpleton fucking won. What the fuck? You're just one fireside chat away, Jar? True. True, Shogun.
That for now. 1 year before this, she did inappropriate stuff with a 15-year-old when she was 18. This is bad, but it's a 3-year age gap, and most people only gave her a slap on the wrist for this because of Romeo and Juliet laws.
Protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute 270.
Bro, why the fuck? What is this? How did... No wonder Jar never got any fucking... Like, Jar's whole existence is like a very particular... He's like a fucking time capsule of old YouTube. It's crazy.
05-3.
Granted, a lot of people don't agree with Romeo and Juliet laws, especially when it involves a 17-year-old and a 19-year-old, or a 15-year-old and an 18-year-old. After all, a 19-year-old can vote, get drafted, and do a bunch of other stuff, but a 17-year-old is still in high school, and a 15-year-old is only in their second year of high school. However, people are also more forgiving about this stuff when it's over the internet. Me hitting on a 17-year-old in real life is different than me hitting on a 17-year-old over the internet. After all, I can see the 17
Oh, wait, hold on. I completely forgot this was in the video. What? I'm sorry, what?
year-old is still in high school, a 19-year-old, or a 15-year-old and an 18-year-old. After all, a 19-year-old can vote, get drafted, and do a bunch of other stuff, but a 17-year-old is still in high school.
Man, the Transformers movie has ruined that law. Shut up, Kai Wright. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the two.
And a 15-year-old is only in their second year of high school. However, people are also more forgiving about this stuff when it's over the internet. Me hitting on a 17-year-old in real life is different than me hitting on a 17-year-old over the internet.
What you doing, bro? What's going on? I'll tell you one thing that's going on, and that is me giving you guys stickers, because once again, I am proud of you, and you're doing super well tonight, guys. Super fucking well. I'm so touched on my special night that you're all so caring. What is this? How can, bro? Also, like the accusations that were coming out about Jar, and again, I want to remind people, by the way, that when the accusations came out that Jar like groomed a 17-year-old because they drew some like lewd, like the fucking art for him or something in the Discord, I was like, that's a fucking crazy accusation. That's a crazy accusation to make against him. But it's not particularly helpful. It's not particularly helpful when you're gonna say shit like this, Jar, is it? Hey, Seska, how you doing? Yeah. And listen, I know I can't play Final Fantasy right now. There's a hit piece being made on me. I'm very excited. Listen, it's my special night.
After all, I can see the 17-year-old in real life, but on the internet, I can't see what they look like. On the internet, I hear someone talking to me. In real life, I see a minor in front of me. Granted, I'm a lot older than Cindy. If I'm talking to a 17-year-old, yeah, I'm gonna get a lot more crap for it.
Right, this is so badly. Dude, why would you not delete this?
The example I'm giving only works if I'm 17 or 18. She would also post gore and say inappropriate things where minors as young as 14 were present. Sure, this isn't good, but it's nothing that would get you that much backlash. But she still got some backlash, and this stuff that is, let's be honest here, small potatoes compared to grooming a 14-year-old. Most of the stuff in the doc doesn't really show her doing that much bad stuff at the start. Honestly, I've seen more sus stuff in animes I watched as a kid. I don't think having your OC in a suggestive pose where minors can see it is that big of a deal. If it was, then the doc maker would also be at fault. Also, anyone who made a video about this situation, as they were linking the doc showing images of her OC in sexy outfits, would also be at fault. Guys, you can't call something porn, then put it in a video without age restriction.
Jar is doodles coded. They don't delete things. Yeah, there's probably some truth to that, actually. Thank you for the two. Yes, guys. Okay, I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 since, like, 2019. Seska wanted something like a game to play together, and she showed me some of the, like, new classes, and I was like, okay, I'll have a look, okay? Don't get too fucking excited, okay?
It. Sure, the doc does censor out a few things, but it doesn't look like anything that bad was blocked out. Like, this image was gore art, not her being topless, or at least that's what I've been told. Yes, her avatar is in underwear, but they're not fully naked. But then you have things that are a little bit worse, like her saying to a 13-year-old that she's looking for a not safe for work chatbot to talk.
You have the messages in your original video, bro. Like, there's no defense for this.
Talk to because she's horny. She was 17 at the time, and if she was a man, he would have gotten a few side glances at him for doing something like this. Maybe this is just me, but I don't.
Okay, look, I feel like that's enough. Okay, so I think you all get the picture. There was an original Cinebear video. It is wildly different from the one that was leaked and the one he eventually released. We'll get to that release and some of the like arguments Vincent makes, which are very fucking bizarre. But regardless, whatever Jar says, he read the documents. He knew the Cinebear story far more than he claimed, and he was fully all in on doing a hit piece on Cine. The reason he backed down is Kumo. Like, that is just... And one of my claims in this video, by the way, which, like, I think is really relevant... Where the fuck is it? I think it's a claim that, like, Jar has no opinions of his own. And if I can scroll through and I can find it. I think it's around here. Sees it as self-reflection. I know this is going to sound petty as hell to some of you, but it really is a perfect example of what Jar does. The reason that Justarobot has been involved in so many fucking dramas is because as a drama is nearing its end, what Jar will do is jump in waving his banner saying, "Don't worry guys, Justarobot's here," when the battle is already won. And the only way Jar has been able to continue this grift is by parroting the takes that have already won the day. Which is exactly what happened in the Cinebear drama, by the way. Justarobot saw Chud Logic covering it and laughing at Birdie and assumed that meant public opinion was turning. And then he just simply stole Kumu's opinions. Unfortunately for him, Kumu's opinions on the topic were fucking retarded. And if... Again, I'm going to be completely clear here. These were my arguments in the video of what Jar did. And the proof is that that is exactly what Jar did. There is an original Cinebear video that's completely different. I'm just right here. I'm just 100% bang on the money. Like... It's fucking... I didn't know this video existed. But, like, there's the evidence. This is why Jar has never directly responded to me. Because he can't. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at Jar's new defense Minister of Defense. That's what we're going to call Vincent from now on. Jar's Minister of Defense, Vincent Martin. Now, once again, Vincent's made a couple of like things talking about me. We will have a look at comparing old commentary standards to the Twitch poll tourists. Fuck me. God damn it. Dude. So many people messaged me this. I think the one that finally got me to cover it, I don't know if like they want to say who they fucking were, but they were just like, please stream this. I really want to hear you talk about it. I was like, sure, fuck it. Why the fuck not? Let's This has 391 views. This has less views than the people who are in the like live chat. And just the final thing before we start, once again, as always, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for subscribing, liking, disliking, leaving mean comments, telling me I'm an asshole, all this kind of shit. And thank you to not just the people who are like chatting, but all the lurkers. You guys are fucking based as hell. I hope you good and VOD watchers and everything. Okay. Let's make a fucking start.
Our future begins.
It seems like Justarobot got screwed from all angles by trying to cover the Sydney Bear 03 drama. So let me go over the elements of this drama that a lot of people have overlooked. First, a quick recap.
I will say this, I just want to give like a little bit of praise. Having watched some of this video, I actually really like the editing. I think whoever, like whether it's Vincent or somebody else, the editing on this video is really snappy, okay? I don't dislike it at all, okay? I think that's one of the few nice things I can say about it, so I want to get it in early. As for like Vince's take on the Cinebear drama, I can't wait to fucking hear this. I feel like I'm rewatching this now for the second time, and I feel like part of my brain glazed over. I was doing other things. I was building Lego while I watched it. So skipping this. Fucking I'm not giving it the dedication it needs. Right, okay. Yes, Jar was screwed from all angles, Cinebear. Let's hear about the Cinebear drama, Vincent. Tell me all about it.
I'll start it with Jar making a horrible video defending another YouTuber named CineBear03, Cinny for short, from grooming allegations.
I already hate it from hearing his voice. I don't quite know how to play. Like, okay. I'm still trying to get over the fact that Quite the other night was like, I really like your videos, Beckett, and I really like the way you sound and things. I'm still not really over that. I personally hate the sound of my own voice. Fun fact, I have sat down with 3 different people asking how I fix my audio, and they're all like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's fine. What set are you building? I'm building something custom. I'll let you guys know when it's done if it's any good, okay? I'm building like a diorama thing for the mechs I'm building. I'm a nerd, okay?
From our roommate, another YouTuber named Birdie. Now, you couldn't tell this from looking at Jar's channel, given the video wasn't even up for 48 hours. Jar...
Okay. He mentions this a few times, and I want to, like, nip something in the bud real quickly. There's going to be an argument here. Well, the video wasn't up that long on his channel. It was like, look, the KP video wasn't up very long. Multiple videos aren't up for very long. That's irrelevant. Like, in certain cases, if you make a video that's, like, bad, like this, I think this happened during the slop stuff with, like, the slop drama. God, Jesus Christ, the slop drama. With, fucking, Soggy. Where, like, he took the video down. And, it's kind of like, well, it's not like, your take's bad, but it's not, like, insane. Do you know what I mean? Like, just making the video in the first place and being involved in something like the Cine Bear Defense League is like fucking crazy at a level where it doesn't matter that you took the video down. It matters that you made it in the first fucking place. It's just... If it's any consolation, if I weren't a lesbian and you weren't too old for me, I'd love you and your voice. Thank you very much, Emperor. I appreciate you. Fucking hell. We redoing the I Love Beckett arc. I do like the I Love Beckett arc. Okay. Second time watching this video, and I'm very sure this guy is using AI voice. The cadence sounds inhuman, and you will hear him later mispronounce words. Well, maybe. I mean, again, I wouldn't be against if somebody doesn't want to use their own voice and they're trying to use some sort of AI voice, but I do think this is what Vincent sounds like, from my understanding. If you've got a diorama for mechs, I expect either to lift or a hanger or a squished Lego man into Bell scene. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Focus in. Lock in, guys.
Jar was asked by many why he decided to reach out to Sydney, and Jar cites a interaction he had with that creepy reading, which seems to check out.
Now, I personally don't believe you have to interview every single person you make a video.
Hold on. Sorry, I need to go back. Why are we jumping this? 100 odds with a 10. Been showing some channels to my grandmother. Showed her you and Vlad. She had no thoughts on Vlad, but you annoyed the hell out of her. Congratulations, you have another person who just likes you. Now. What? Okay, yeah, actually, grandmothers do tend to hate me. That's true. That's why all mine are dead. Okay, fucking let's go.
Even up for 48 hours. Jar was asked by many why he decided to reach out to Sydney, and Jar cites a interaction he had with that creepy reading, which seems to check out.
Now, I personally don't believe you have to.
This is such a weird place to start. It didn't even occur to me on my first watch through. It's like, why? I mean, who's asking him this? Who asked why he taught to sit? Did anyone ask this? Am I missing something? Like, as a thing, like, wouldn't that just be a normal thing to do? I don't know, maybe I've just been bitched at after the Destiny stuff for not, like, reaching out to people. Fucking nice.
Interview every single person you make a video on, but I got shit from that creepy reading for not interviewing Dav.
Why Jar thought he would apply to this is something I don't even want to attempt to ask him. That's really something I personally think he should have addressed in responding with receipts instead of half the crap he did, but I bring it up because that, along with another element that caught my interest within the video, probably played a bigger factor, but maybe he could have worked that in also.
And I believe that Cindy was gaslit into doing that by her roommate who goes by it pronouns. When I saw Kumo coming to the same conclusions about Cindy that I came to, along...
Bro, Vincent, the original video exists and you clearly haven't fucking watched it. Because, like, again, like, listen to what Jar says. I'm so glad we rewatched it. Whoever fucking said that, by the way, was it Nerd or something, or Nova? Like, whoever said, can we watch the original? You're fucking so unbelievably based, because I wouldn't have done it otherwise. But listen to the difference.
Probably played a bigger factor, but maybe he could have worked that in also.
And I believe that Cindy was gaslit into doing that by her roommate who goes by it pronouns. When I saw Kumo coming to the same conclusions...
When I saw Kumu coming to the same conclusions... What an unbelievable fucking lie. No. When you saw Kumu win in a debate, you changed your position. You fucking liar.
accusations about Cinny that I came to, along with witnessing him beating a few people in debates about it.
So what I did ask him in DMs is, in your video, responding with the receipts, you talked about seeing Kumo beat some people in debates about it. Do you remember where these debates took place? Jar answered back,
"It was in his comments. I think he was also in a stream with a few people that started becoming more empathetic to Shinny."
Again, why is this? Now look, I've seen like Vincent's response. Where the fuck is Vincent's response? Vincent put in a response to Falgi. So we're gonna read it. Fucking hell. It's an essay. And I don't want to sit here and be like, Vincent, this is what should have been in your video. But, like, I'm struggling to understand why any of this is fucking relevant. Because it's like, it feels like the wrong fucking question, right? It feels like the question should be, hey, bro. Like, it's not like, where did you see these debates? Like, they didn't exist. The fact that these debates happened isn't in dispute. We all know these debates happened. They were 2 live stream debates. I believe they were 2 because they got, like, they either got struck or Kumu took them down. I can't remember which it was. I think they may have got struck for the thumbnail, if I remember correctly. But they were multiple, like, streams. Multiple conversations that Kumu was having to debate people on Cinebear. And basically, he was kind of browbeating a few people. There was also the one, I think he had like one on Himpleton against like Leia something. Am I right in remembering that? And he did really well in them because like he was just debate broing. Kumu struck them down for the art. I think someone else struck Kumu for the art, but yeah, it was like the thumbnail. Okay, because it happened in yeah, okay, so that's a separate thing. Kumu struck fucking Flatley. Yeah, he struck Flatley for using his art. But that's not in dispute. So I don't know why that's the question you're fucking asking. Like, again, it seems like fucking irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just gonna read this. At the op block, you seem to have misunderstood the intent of my video. It is to dispel the first narrative that Beckett used against Jar, pointing out the flaws of Freak retrospective, the Justarobot files, and giving context to the events that occurred. Firstly, and let's be very clear about this because I mentioned it already, the Justarobot Freak retrospective is not like, it's not to do with the Cinebear drama directly. It's around the Cinebear drama. Like, this seems like an insane response when I saw it was sent, when like Opblock sent it to me, because the criticism he's giving Opblock is like, okay, well, it was to dispel the myths. Like, you don't get to tell me what the intent of my video is. And it's like, you've misread the intent of my fucking video. And now you're complaining at Falgi for doing the same thing. What the fuck, bro? Given how badly you misunderstand the intent of the video, puts in doubt your analysis of Jar's intent in question. You don't get to decide what my video should be about. You are sort of right about my Chud logic reading. It could be incorrect. Do you think playing the beginning of that VOD where Chud when Chud says, bro being sent to me, I don't know, dude. I'm just going to show them. I don't fucking care. I do not know. I'm just in it for the content, would be a good way to highlight the contradictions that I labeled as performative to play up his reaction. I can well, okay. Firstly, yes, Chud is like performative. I don't know what Falgi's take is here because I didn't see Falgi's fucking stream. But also, again, who fucking cares? I don't like watching some of Vincent's video. Again, we'll get to it, but it's like, just because, like, we're drama content creators doesn't mean, A, we don't get annoyed at things now and again, but 2, like, it doesn't mean we're not honest about a take. Like, we can just be honest about something. And generally speaking, you can see, like, when, like, sometimes the mask will slip and you'll get more of, like, less performance, more like, I'm actually annoyed. And, like, Chud generally doesn't like to be used in the same way I don't. So, like, I believe that this whole thing of seeing, like, in the DMs, oh, we can go to Chud and we can manipulate, you know, we can get him to cover it and so on. Yeah, I imagine that did piss him off, actually. It'd fucking annoy me. Maybe he did care about, but was acting like he didn't. Either way, it seemed to me there was a performance in there somewhere. It's also why I said I linked to Chud, why I had linked to Chud Logic video in the description section, so you can judge for yourself. Plus the line makes me think. In case you didn't know that is my opinion or reading of that. You are free to disagree with it, but again, you don't get to control what I focus on in my video. I don't even have to know your intent with this to say that you are doing. What you're doing is a form of narrative control, and if you want to critique my video, you should critique it for what it is. Bro. The fuck? If you want to critique my video, please critique it correctly. The fuck, bro? This isn't about narrative control, Vincent. The video is just really fucking weird. Listen. Pray for enemies like Vincent, I swear.
Since Kumo deleted his channel, not a surprise to me, because let's just say
But Beckett, Chud is mean to people. Vincent couldn't fathom why Chud would hate a snake. True, Advocate. Thank you for the 5, bro.
Talked to him a while ago, before this whole shit show went down. And I thought I was smart of him when he claimed he was leaving commentary on one of his streams quite a while ago. Clearly that didn't happen, and it probably would have been smarter for him to get out of commentary. Despite that, I managed to find a sample of one of those debates on Chud Logic's second channel.
Okay, listen, somebody earlier was like, I hear this voice, and it's like, can you pick a tone? Like, can you just pick and I don't mean like a tone as in like a kind of like feeling for the video. I mean just a tone. It's all over the fucking place. I just thought that I was going to think about talking about the Justarobot drama. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I feel like you're trying to give me epilepsy with the way you're talking. What the fuck, bro? Dude, this video is fucking Kino.
We're talking about fucking girl talk here. We're talking about these two were gooning over.
Girl talk, dude?
Yeah, dude, they're sitting here they're sitting here fucking.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, they were frothing
Christ,
at the. They were frothing.
Retarded right now.
All right, okay, you're retarded. So you're gonna listen to me speak, okay?
I feel like this is kind of how he presented it when we spoke, even.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Ballistic B4373, welcome to Seething. Thank you so much, 07. I appreciate you.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
But then, wait a second. Hold on.
Video today?
Hold on a second. When did this come out? 24th of September.
The important thing I want to take away from this is the date, which is September 24th. These seem to be the factors that led Jar to getting into contact with Cindy directly via DM, which happened on September 28th, 2024. The timeline gets complex from here, so I'm going to skip ahead to where Kumo gets a hold of Jar's second draft, where Kumo uploads it to his channel.
Wait, hold on. So you know it's the second draft? So that would imply that you have seen the first draft of the video, Vincent, and you know what's in it. So you must know that Jar is going to lie to you in this fucking, in the call you have. Because, like, again, the fuck? It's the first draft, though. No, it's not. It's not. It's not purple. It's not. The video that Kumu leaked was the second draft. It was a completely different video. Because Jar redid the whole thing. Most people, most people don't realize this, because they won't have seen, Lyo's whole fucking dump file. What the fuck is this draft pinata narrative, daft peanut narrative tone? I've got no fucking idea, Eva Strike. Thank you for the 2 SGG, whatever the fuck that is, but I appreciate it. Jack Walker with the 5. Vincent sounds like he's doing a crap impression of G-Man from Half-Life 2. Jesus. Vincent, the pedo defender, comes to save the day. White Girl with the $2 tardy tax for being late to stream. Much appreciated. Thank you for paying the toll.
Which causes Jar to panic upload his video in a rush. A bad move on Jar's part that leads to the failure cascade that follows. Now, most people know.
Okay, I want this noted here, by the way. Like, all of this is bad on Jar's part, and it is a failure cascade, but this is Jar doing it to himself. Vincent must see that. Like, we're covering content, yes, but like, this is very much one of those dramas where there are stopping points, where you can kind of get off the fucking train, or like stop running towards the cliff edge multiple fucking times. And Jar ignores, like, all of them. And he's still, like, free-falling. And it feels like at some point he, like, keeps catching a branch just for, like, 2 seconds before it's ripped out the mountainside and he tumbles further ever downwards. Also, guys, thank you so much. You've hit the goal once again. Akani with the 5. This guy has the cadence of Baby's First Gamer Top 10. Fucking, dude, that's a throwback. Thank you so much for the 5. And November Ranger with the 2. Cookie was right about Copenhagen. So much hate. So much shaking my head. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are based. I am proud of you.
Know about Jar's horrible appearance on Chud Logic's stream, but here's a quick recap for those who are uninformed. It was suggested to Jar that he should send his video on Cine Bear by Cine to Chud Logic for Chud Logic to review. And Chud agreed to watch the video and gave his thoughts on it. Then right after that, someone leaks Jar's DMs to Sydney to Chud Logic on that very same stream. And Chud started reading them. That's when we get this moment.
God, there's so much fucking missing context. Like, I can't, dude. If you're trying to do a defense video, you need so much more information than this. Because this is just your recap, and I feel fucking lost. Like, it's missing so much stuff that led up to this and why. Because at this point, like, wasn't there already defense stuff coming out for Cine from Kumo? And then, like, Jar was, like, trying to, like, Kumu got annoyed that Jar was trying to take control. Dude, bro. A-Space with the 5 gifted Copenseed subs. Thank you so much for the memberships, bro. 07. Kai Rise with 2. Wait, Cinebear told Jar to give it to Chud? I don't know. We'll have a look at the fucking DMs. Because I don't remember it that way, but maybe I'm wrong.
Most watched, it seems, where you can see Chud smile a bit before exploding into apparent rage because he's making it out like Jar's trying to use him here.
Okay.
Okay. Add them tomorrow and try to get some recorded calls with them. Lol, okie dokie. Full video came out to be over an hour and 30 minutes long. Awesome. I love long form content. I'm also going to try and reach out to Chud Logic. What? Vincent! Oh, I remember liking his stream. I think with his help, along with the recorded call on Jack, everything should go smoothly. Vincent! Your fucking video! You're showing the clip that disproves your previous... Can I rewatch that? This is how we're gonna make it to 3 hours in this stream, guys. Let's just rewatch this fucking section. I'm fucking losing my mind. What the fuck?
Or uninformed. It was suggested to Jar that he should say a quick recap for those who are uninformed. It was suggested to Jar that he should send his video on Cine Bear by Cine to Chud Logic.
He says allegedly. It's in the fucking DMs. Chud's got them on screen in the clip you showed. You fucking idiot. What are you doing? Hey guys, here's the alleged thing that happened. Let me provide the evidence that it's not true 2 seconds later. The fuck? It's just so retarded. What the fuck? Dude. Honestly, this is so Kino. This is so fucking good. just made my week.
For Chud Logic to review.
Fucking the fuck, man.
Chud agreed to watch the video and
Am I having an aneurysm? Like, I feel like I've just sat down and watched like The Cure for Wellness today. And like during that, they're all the way through, they're like, there are no eels living, like trying to like enter people's bodies. You're just hallucinating. And I feel like that's what's happening. Am I just fucking hallucinating? Ace with another fucking gifted membership. Bro, you are so fucking generous tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome in, new members. Please enjoy all your members' benefits, like my shit members streams. And, you know, you get to come into a member section in the Discord and talk to me. That's always nice. I actually read that one.
gave his thoughts on it. Then right after that, someone leaks Jar's DMs to Sydney, to Chud Logic, on that very same stream, and Chud started reading them. That's when we get this moment, most watched it seems, where you can see Chud smile a bit before exploding into apparent rage because he's making it out like Jar's trying to use him here.
Also, Vincent's by making it out that Chud's trying to use him here. That Jar's trying to use him here. Jar was trying to use him. Jar was absolutely trying to use Chud. He literally says that in the DMs. What the fuck are you talking about? That's why, again, Chud's doing this thing, it's a twofold, experience, I guess. You've just caught someone, bang to rights, trying to fucking, basically, ironically, use you for narrative control. And it's in the fucking DMs. You've been plotting it. So yes, there's the, side of annoyance there that somebody's, trying to, manipulate you. But at the same time, there's the joy of, holy shit, this is good content. And Chud, anyone... Dude, it's not even a Chud's been around long enough. Any content creator would be well fucking aware what they were holding in their hands. It is nuclear. Of course, it's a mixture of emotions. Vincent, I know from the tone of your voice that you apparently have no emotions at all, apparently. But, yes, you can have multiple ones. Vincent's career on YouTube is over. I am now more... I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have watched precisely about 5 minutes of this flipping through, and I'm now more excited than ever to watch this video afterwards. Listen, I want to know more about this Vincent guy. The fuck?
Okay, dude. Also, I'm going to try and reach out to Chud Logic. Ooh, I remember liking his stream. I think...
Why the voice change as well? He does this to me later on. Why the voice change? I don't get this. You just played his voice normally. Is this to mock Chud in some way? What the fuck? Jar said to Chud he was trying to use Chud's platform on the stream. That is, what is this guy on about? Yeah. It's fuck me. So dumb. This is a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece in how not to make a hit piece video. And it's a hit piece video basically just for me. There's no... Is Chud gonna watch this? I hope Chud watches this. This is fucking amazing. Chud has to watch this. It's so good.
With his help. I think with his help, along with the recording... You little fucking bitch! You little wretch! Is that what you thought, was it? Is that what you thought? You thought you could piss on my boots and tell me it's raining? Well, tough fucking shit, bro. Unlucky. What fucking planet?
Jesus, Ace. Gifted 10 Cope and Seethe memberships. That is so incredibly fucking generous. 07, guys. Thank you so fucking much. Bro. My plan to have Vincent defend me is in motion. Thank you, Just a Retard. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. Welcome in, buddy.
Do you think you're on? That you can use my platform? Like that? You think I wasn't gonna fucking notice? You fucking retard. You little autistic freak. Holy fuck, dude, I'm furious. I'm fucking furious, bro. Who does this guy think he is?
He thinks he can fucking launder his shitty...
And then he goes back to the normal voice? Why?
video past me without noticing and be put out on my channel to my fucking viewers.
After that, for some reason, Jar decides to go on the Chud Logic stream where they milk him for content. This all happens on October 13th, 2024. At this point in time, let me switch over to the one recorded session I did with Jar.
Okay, so we're gonna go like, so, okay. That all happened October the 13th, okay? And I know this sounds like it's not gonna matter, but this kind of bothers me. Not bothers me. That's the wrong word for it. What we're about to go into, and what Vincent's going to talk about with Jar, is such a bizarre angle to take against me that makes very little sense unless you're ignoring the fact that time runs in a linear motion and stories evolve. It's like, ironically, Vincent later, like in the videos, like said something to me about hindsight being 20/20, and interestingly, this entire video is made from the perspective that I would have had to have all the information at my fingertips right from the off, from the first conversation I had with Kumu. And we're going to talk a little bit about that conversation with Kumu as well as it comes up. So let's get, it's cool. I can't fucking believe this video exists. I actually just can't believe it. This is such a fucking weird day.
Going over the next sort of event in this drama. Here.
I don't think you've done the same thing here. I'm more, again, in the same way that Jar's like, oh, you know, people are going to say he's the next Coyote, which... Okay, so before we get to this whole spiel about the Coyote Lovely shit, let's talk about this conversation I had with Kumo, because this is, like, right as this drama is, like, kicking off, I think I had just been handed some of the DMs that Kumu had with Cinebear. I had no knowledge of the, like, general group chat. I'd had no real time to read them. I was basically going on trusting Kumu. Now, I took a really fucking hard L for, like, just being, like, for just trusting Kumu at face value for this. I've kind of, like, just owned that over time. But this conversation, obviously, is me at a very particular point in this drama. Because when we come to the Freak retrospective, I've been again showed this, like, Kumu's opinion is fucking retarded. I also go on to show, like, this section where I'm calling out fucking Kumu and the way he talks to Cine. So let's just actually watch that ahead of time, because I want to really drive home that the stream that he's watching with Jar is me at a much, much earlier point at this story where I had no understanding of the Cinebear drama or what had happened in it. I had no understanding of Birdie. I had no understanding of, like, I had generally no understanding of Jar, frankly. I think I'd run across the only contact, and I say contact, the only time I'd even seen Jar is in his conversation where he was on with Akumu and Lyo, and he basically cock blocks the entire fucking conversation and ruined that. He was a shit moderator. He was just like, it was awful. So my opinions of Jar were really low to begin with, and the only other thing I knew about him was I know his thumbnail artist, because his thumbnail artist is the same person who did the channel art. I know her. That's why she's in the video. We're friends. So I had some knowledge about Jar because she told me stories about interacting with him. Rain with the 5. You better milk this for all you can get, Beckett. This is the first drama in weeks that hasn't made my brain leak out my ears. Don't worry, I've got you. October the 13th is the same day as the Jar Chud Cool. Yeah, like, so, okay. So the Jar Chud Cool happens. I believe, like, the live stream conversation I had with Kumu's, like, October, like, 14th or 15th? Something like that. It's, like, the day after, right? So, yeah. Might even... Was it the same day? I don't think it was the same day. Any bet.
Like, I knew how this guy was. I warned you how he was. I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, like, that was probably his dream, his end goal.
Jar's history includes some of the most... I'm literally calling out how crazy some of these fucking accusations are from Kumo. So, using this fucking clip, it's obviously like me live talking to Kumu without the knowledge and a position I moved from. It's so insane. Anyway. Fuck it. I am going to start saying, by the way, because hashtag just a rapist, Jesus Christ. And again, I say this in the video. I was presented more information about Jar's sexual fucking deviancy accusations. And where the fuck is this? Because I feel like I evidenced this well. Like, I didn't want to fucking use any of that information because I didn't trust it. Was it around here?
Since for that allegation,
the race, how they history in relation to his, and that's not an understatement. People have heard about this. Okay, every woman I've spoken to has a story, and in some cases, people have heard about this project and are just sending me their DMs with Jar. Now, I'm going to level with you. I want to limit this to the conversations I've actually had with people who have platforms, because it's quite easy in situations like this for people to come out with accusations which are later shown to be false. That being said, we are going to start with Jar's former artist, given that they're a bit of a... dude, I'd heard about the fucking other stuff that came out that was, like, used, like the fucking artist in his Discord, for example, and just didn't run it. The claim that I was, like, trying to, like, build a very particular narrative. Bro, if I wanted to do a hatchet piece in Jar, I would have just fucking done it. Ace with 10. So you changed your take when presented with more info. Wild stuff. Yeah, I generally tend to do that quite a lot. Can you send one of your goons to check on Jar's status on the sex event? No, like, again, I don't think Jar is a sex criminal. I think Jar's just weird. And I basically say this. I, like, had a lower opinion of him when this conversation was happening than I did by the end. I stand by that Coyote take, by the way. Like, we'll get into that. We'll get into that. Fucking hell. He has done exactly what Coyote tried to do.
So he's saying you're doing exactly what Coyote's doing. I find this a little bit insane.
Yeah, Coyote was like talking.
Okay, to be clear, when I am saying that Jar is doing exactly what Coyote is doing, what Coyote did was start going after Hypnotist Sappho. This is the comparison. Coyote, for ages, was going after Hypnotist Sappho, and then basically got into a friendship/relationship with Hypnotist Sappho. And turned. That is what Jar did with Cinebear. He made a piece on Cinebear, he was anti-Cinebear, and then he turned to basically defend her. And was supporting her, and was excusing her, and trying to get close to her. Now, sure, you can make the argument that Jar didn't, like, try and start a relationship with Cinebear or anything, but that's not the comparison point. You're like, Jar's going to talk about the extreme side. Well, it's, you know, I didn't do what Coyote did. Coyote did things with like a 14-year-old. And dude, if you're sweeping for the shit Cine did, then you're doing what Coyote did with Sappho. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. You can debate brain, you can logic brain it however you like, but that is a completely legitimate comparison, in my opinion. Holy fuck, bro.
Very sexually, extremely sexually, making advances towards Sappho, and also being like, hey, let's move into... They were like planning to move in together, and they met through, I believe, Zarcarlo, Coyote's roommate. I did not do exactly what Coyote did. Like, I had no plans to meet up with her IRL. I had no plans... This
is such an autistic response. I didn't plan to meet up and fuck Cinebear. I'm not saying it's off the table, but... Fuck me, bro. Can you have like one normal conversation that doesn't massively backfire on you? Is that cool? Can you do that?
Goon with her. I didn't share any porn with her. I didn't hire someone to draw Cindy doing stuff to a 14-year-old like Coyote did. The 14-year-old Sona, to be more precise, not as bad.
Okay.
But still pretty bad. Sorry for shouting there.
No, I'm just getting your... Did you even watch this before you decided to go on? Did you know about this live stream of Beckett here?
No, not at all. Like, you need to understand there's like a billion trillion live streams going on at any given time. There's just like, I'm gonna be real here. Who the fuck watches live streams?
Guys, I want you to know that Jar thinks that all of you who are watching this live stream right now are complete freaks. He hates you. He hates you. Who watches live stream, guys? Bro. Also, to be clear, I have a track record of this. Like Queen Seraphina is a great example of this. The first time I ever talked about Queen Seraphina, I was super mean to Sarah. And then when we finally spoke, I was completely honest about this and was like, listen, I have shit on you huge amounts. I think I even say this in the fucking call with Jar. I mean, I'd have to go and check it, but I'm pretty sure, like, in the call with Jar, I'm not exactly like, listen, I'm your friend and, like, I'm here to save you or anything like that. I'm just here to talk and know what's going on. But, like, Vincent seems to make this point of, like, you didn't watch this. Beckett's bad fit. I'm openly talking in this stream about my opinions on Jar. Like, isn't that me being honest? It's not like I'm trying to hide and deviously plot secretly so I can get Jar on side. Unlike a lot of people fucking were, who were hiding their intentions to try and get Jar to talk to them, which is a very, very common tactic. I am very insanely upfront. Apparently this is a terrible quality. I don't know what's wrong with me.
There's an audience for it. Usually they have a parasocial relationship with the content creator they watch, typically.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, it's generally the core audience, and that's who Beckett seems to be catering to. And I'm just saying, I don't know why the fuck, after listening to this, I would have...
Beckett's just catering to his parasocial audience, Jar. Don't you understand? Don't you understand, Jar? He was never going to be your friend. I'll be your friend, Jar. I'll save you. What is Vincent's play? I really want to know what Vincent's play is. And I imagine we're going to learn more in his, like, comparing old commentary video. Dude. Ace with the 5. Why would I vet the person I'm going to be interviewed by? I mean, again, I don't really mind if you don't. I don't watch what everyone says about me before I speak to them, because I kind of take people on, like, face value. And a lot of what's said on streams is hyperbolic, right? Like, I've said this about Chud multiple times. Chud is a completely different person off stream, and, like, again, if I'd only gone off stuff that I'd seen Chud cover of me before I'd ever spoken to him, I would have still fucking spoken to him. Like, again, I think you can take people as they come, because generally speaking, you won't know whether someone's going to be, like, good faith with you until you're actually in a conversation with them. You probably shouldn't take streamer stuff personally. It's just a bad fucking idea. Can't believe Vincent's trying to replace Professor Dreadlock. I will give Vincent this. He is less annoying than Professor Dreadlock. It's a very low bar. But Professor Dreadlock is unironically more annoying than Jar is. I know some of you, maybe some of you will disagree with this, maybe some of you won't, but Professor Dreadlock is the single most annoying human being I've ever come across on the internet. It is just, like, he's fucking infuriating. Just, like... Dude, I could not make it through the Cyberpunk video. I wanted to fucking kill myself. Oh my god. Rain with the 2. Lamau, imagine being parasocial, now give me a sticker. I know that'd be crazy, guys. That'd be crazy. Listen, I'd never build a parasocial cult audience. That'd be wild. Now pay your fucking tithe.
have checked what Beckett had to say to Kumo. You gotta love the little live stream rant Jar threw in there. In case you missed it, my point is that the interview Beckett did with him, the Jar call, was on October 17th, 2024. The stream I had Jar watch with me, Copecast, Justarobot Saves Cinny with Kumo, is from October 13th, 2024.
I don't think... Wow, October 13th, really? So, like, I'd forgotten how quickly I made the Jar video. Holy shit, I made the Jar video start to finish in 7 days. Is that true? I think that's true. So between this conversation on the 13th, so literally, okay, cool, that fills the timeline in a little bit better. So the Chud has a conversation with Jar on the 13th. Everything starts to explode. I had barely any information, but I brought Kumo on, just sort of trusted Kumo's take. And that's when, like, I started working on the video. And between, like, this stream and the time I've talked to Jar, because he's spoken to Lyo in between this period. Lyo convinces him to talk to me. I already had, like, a load of the videos set out, at least, like, the first 2 sections, because I spoke to, like, the girlies and everything. And that's the point where I'd come to Jar, because I'd have to have done that, because the call with the girlies would have been, like, fucking... God, when would that have been? Like, in one of these days, like, 15th or something? So I'd had everything sort of, like... I had a much better picture of what the drama was at that point. And, like, Vincent's argument was like, well, you know, not how much could have really changed. Huge amounts, bro. Like... How long has Vincent been working on this fucking video, by the way? Because this sounds like this conversation with Jar happened a while ago. Bro, what a fucking mess. Also, guys, thank you so much. Please enjoy this pile of stickers, you absolute fucking legend. Tigara-chan with the 5. This just in, local British man gets cancelled by a robot and his simp. I know, it's terrible, guys. Listen, I've enjoyed making content for you all, but I am now officially cancelled. I've had a hit piece made on me. It is totally over. Don't know how I'll recover. Rain with the 2. Sticker? Yes, sticker. There we go, guys. Please enjoy your stickers. Super, super, super proud of you. Well fucking done. You're all super based. Bro, you are fucking knocking it out apart tonight. Absolute insanity. Okay, let's go. I think my position's particularly changed on this stuff. I understand where you're coming from, and I don't want to see you... I don't want to see you get unfairly lumped in with things like the shit Jar is doing.
Like that, for example.
Yeah, he was calling Cinny's sweetheart. Now, I want to make this clear.
Okay. I should be clear as well. And I've owned this before. I was sweeping. I so wanted Kumu not to, like, burn himself to death over this. I really did. And I think everyone's aware of this. This is not a fucking secret. I put a lot of time and faith into Kumu not fucking up. It was genuinely very annoying watching the way this went down. Like, I fucking pro. I tried so hard to wrangle him. I tried so hard. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. So look. The stream's still up. I haven't fucking removed it. Hey, Dickers, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, bro. Welcome. Listen, thank you, Bargain Bin Dickers. Is that what we're calling Dickers now? Bargain Bin Dickers for the raid. Welcome into my cancellation stream. I've been completely felted. It's over. It's over. Listen, there will only be Dickers left after this stream. There's no way I can recover from this. Totally fucked.
Here, I don't think, while I do think it's possible that Kumo was trying to do something with Cinny, especially because of the fact he was acting like a jealous boyfriend the whole time, I don't believe he...
Also, to be clear, Jar also tried to pull people... So were Evan and Goblin, by the way. Like, dude, some of the shit... Like, again, go and watch my Cinebad, like, fucking group video if you want more details on what actually happened in that fucking group chat, because it was a complete fucking shit show. Let's be absolutely clear about that. Like, dude, it was unreal. Hydra Dance with a 5. My favorite rants are when Beckett is a disappointed father wondering why he had these kids in the first place. Bro, I can't fucking win.
Had any intentions until I found out that apparently Kumo's girlfriend, this is just a rumor I heard. I heard Kumo's girlfriend lives in the UK. So I'm like, if Kumo sounds American, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna re-listen to that because I want to know what the fuck you are talking about.
I don't think
lumped in with from, and I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you get unfairly lumped in with things like the shit Jar is doing.
Like that, for example.
Okay, and to be clear, what I was saying that Jar was doing, because at this point I was like, Jar's creepy, but it was quite clear right from the off that what Jar was attempting to do was side up to Kumo and side with Cinny to rebuild his group. Because like Kumu had said this. Like I think I'd spoken to Akumu by the time I had this stream to try and get a bit more information, and Jar was very blatantly trying to utilize Cinny for views. I knew enough about him at that point to know, to build alliances, because, Liar was cancelled and shit. So I knew that was the case. And at the same time, I was trying to, stop Kumu getting, because I knew Kumu's intention. Kumu was, incredibly single-minded about going after Birdie, which was retarded, but that's what he was trying to do. And I was like, that is a different intention to the one that Jar has, which is just, I need more friends. Jar didn't give a fuck about Birdie, he just wanted to save Cinny, and Kumu just wanted to get Cinny out of the way, in the most retarded way possible.
Yeah, he was calling Cinny sweetheart. Now,
Actually, is that fair? Is that still sweeping? Maybe that's still sweeping. I mean, Kumu clearly made friends with Cinny, and, you can see in their messages, I know Kumu said, that he was, trying to just be nice to her to get her to do what he wanted, but, I mean, he was very friendly. He clearly had sympathies for her. And I don't think I'd deny that at this point, even if by the time I'd seen this stream, I hadn't seen the group chats.
I want to make this clear. I don't think, while I do think it's possible that Kumo was trying to do something with Cinny, especially because of the fact he was acting like a jealous boyfriend the whole time, I don't believe he had any intentions until I found out that apparently Kumo's girlfriend, this is just a rumor I heard Kumo's girlfriend lives in the UK. So I'm like, if Kumo sounds American, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he wanted to use Cinny thing as a whataboutism. Again, Jar.
It feels like that every single clip Vincent shows of his conversations with Jar feels like they're having two completely different conversations. What is this interview, bro? Also, Vincent, can you release this full call? Do you release the full call? Hold on. Yes. Oh my god, it exists.
To do with
No way. Oh, dude. Do we just watch this whole thing? Do we take a break? Hold on. Let's see if there's a natural stopping point, and then we'll go. Then we'll go and watch their full conversation. Dude, I'm fascinated.
Went off on an interesting direction with this. So what I was trying to talk about with this whataboutism line from Kumo is me referring to this.
But I was very clear. I was talking about the discourse around you so that I could cover so I could start a different discourse and have a different discussion without a fucking constant whataboutism. That's why.
If I'm understanding.
Wait, the call's featured? Is it? It's not the full 6 minutes, is it? Did he put the whole thing in? No way he puts the whole thing in.
Understanding this rant from Kumo correctly, it seems to be him saying that he was doing all this stuff for Sydney Bear so he could talk about Birdie without people saying, "What about Sydney Bear? You didn't cover that," or something like that. Frankly, I think this is bullshit logic coming from him, but maybe they would have tried to do that.
Why did Jar have to bring Coyote up? Why did he shoot himself like that? I was annoyed because that was my take, and then Jar said it first on Justarobot, because I was sat there going,
Beckett's take,
oh, I
Jar.
could type in that this is like Coyote, and I think I actually DM'd Chud and was like, can you push on the Coyote stuff? I'm fascinated. I did do that, yeah. Because I'm a cunt.
Yeah, I think it's because like Coyote is like the fucking internet Voldemort name in his community, and he's like, listen, I'm not bad.
Well, I
it's
mean,
like,
Coyote
instead is like, I'm not Coyote.
He literally did the Coyote thing. That is literally what
You literally did the Coyote thing. Did you know that, Jar? It seems a little bit weird to me.
Like, okay, I'm more concerned with what Kumo said, like, oh, he treats him like Voldemort. It's like, okay, do you not know what Voldemort is? He's the
I cannot believe this is Jar's response to this.
guy who,
like, this is so unhinged.
It seems a little bit weird to me.
like, okay, I'm more concerned with what Kumo said, like, oh, he treats him like Voldemort. It's like, okay, do you not know what Voldemort is? He's the guy who should not, he who must not be named. I literally named him.
You don't understand. Kumu's saying that I think he's like Voldemort, but I said his name. I said his name. Doesn't Kumu know anything? You don't say Voldemort's name. This is so like it's just levels of autism I can't even quite comprehend. That's obviously not what he meant, bro. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Jar's on a comeback. He's gonna have a call and not sound completely retarded. Listen, guys. Let me drop some Harry Potter lore for you as to why Kumu's wrong. Fuck off.
Yeah,
That's the opposite of the Voldemort thing. But
I do think this was stupid to do with Chud. It really was fucking stupid. It gave them ammo for this narrative of them that they keep on repeating. And
I would have said this anyway. What do you mean? It's obvious. It's obvious to anybody who knows anything about the ACC lore. The comparison to Coyote writes itself. Again, the problem is that Vincent doesn't know anything about the fucking ACC. So he's got like no fucking... It's obvious. Everyone knows Coyote's lore, bro. It's okay. Actually, even outside the ACC. Even outside the ACC. Because Hypnotist Sappho is not like some tiny obscure story. They are one of the most well-known zoophiles on the fucking internet. And Coyote's section of that story is very well covered. Like, dude. Save us from fucking heroes.
frankly, I gotta at least berate you a little.
You're talking about the dude who explained the Tower of Babel lore to Cine. What did you expect? Oh, God, yeah, you're so right, Archer. Thank you for the 5. I forgot he did that. Oh, I have a fucking hit piece folder. Yeah, that worked out well for you. Do you know, like, it's amazing. I don't know why anybody was ever fucking afraid of Jar. It's just... The dude's actually retarded. Apparently, with all this information he had knocking around, all these secret files, all these hit pieces that he was going to make, when it actually came to the wire, he was completely fucking useless. And it's unsurprising, again, because Jar is incapable of functioning on his own. He needs support. He needed someone like Lyo. And he needed somebody like fucking Akumu. And yes, he saw Cinebear and thought he needed her. Obviously.
Bit for not doing research.
The comparison isn't real to Jar unless Cine fucks dogs and Jar is a furry and Jar wanted to move in with her. Yeah, it's again, like, it's so literal. I literally cannot tell whether he's being this literal because he's trying to like find any defense for himself he can, or because he's just that autistic. It's impossible to know.
Searching like, okay, this guy wants to talk to me. Let's see what he's talking about.
I did eat breakfast yesterday, yes.
You need to understand, Lyo gave me, like, every time I listened to Lyo back in the day, it went well for me. Like, if I did what Lyo said, everything kind of worked itself out.
Yeah.
But those were times when Lyo had my best interest at heart. This time he didn't. To Lio, I was his ticket back to the top.
I wouldn't even say the top, man. I wouldn't even say the top.
Okay, ticket to like almost 90% of the to where he used to be.
What I was trying.
So okay, we'll come on to that. But first, before we do that, I want to be very clear. There is art to put on the fridge. I love putting art on the fridge. Putting art on my fridge is one of my favorite things to do. Thank you, Avi Drops, for these stream doodles. They're adorable. I'm now a mage. This is cute. This is really cute. Beckett has fucked you people. Stickers, please. I've just realized that I've started to read all comics like manga. That's boring. I like this version of chat. That's fucking terrifying.
Trying to talk to Jar about here was him going on Chud Logic. But the reason Jar talked to Beckett was because of Leo Convoy, who had a part in Beckett's video on Jar.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like, Jar was Lio's way back to the top, or like some credibility. That's it. Again, I'm trying to think. I think that's... do you know what? I don't disagree with that argument. It was Chulu and Akumu. I think that those have been much more effective ways. But at the same time, like, I do think that after the drama happened with Lio, he was looking for, like, partly potentially paths to redemption in, like, the drama side of things. And also, I think it was one of these where, Lio was probably pretty pissed off that Jar was planning to make a hit piece on him. Because Jar was planning to make a hit piece on Lio. So the idea that Lio wasn't feeling a little bit vindictive or a little bit fucking angry. I mean, you've seen his response video and the stuff he said about Patch. Lio is prepared to very heavily carry a grudge from some of the stuff that happened last year. So I don't think he had Jar's best interests at heart in any way. I think he knew exactly what would happen if Jar talked to me. I don't think that's a misread. The only thing I challenge potentially is the idea it was like Lio's redemption. That's like a little bit iffy, but I think it was certainly Lio being vindictive. I think that's just true. But I don't know if it was like a redemption thing or like the intention. Maybe. Anyway, yeah. If Jar wants the take of Lio fucked him over or was like taking revenge on him or something, I don't think he's wrong.
So I can definitely say this smells of a setup. Even after listening to the call between the two, Jar and Leo, because of course Leo uploaded it, and he freaking called Beckett Bear.
Other people came to me asking, and I didn't get involved. Other than
Who's
a couple...
Beckett?
Beckett runs a podcast called the Copecast podcast, and he's one person.
I know. Okay, now I know who did that.
You need to talk to him because he's going to be fair to you.
Also, he wanted Jar to talk to Kumo.
Another person you need to talk to, and you're going to hate this, Jar. You're really going to hate this. You need to talk to Kumo. If for no other reason than to at least give him your side of some things that are coming.
I meant
Thuman! Hey, Thuman! How's my favorite Finn? This is not what podcasts are. Listen, give him a break. Miracle Lion knows how to use fucking Discord. But, like, I think an interesting point here is that Lio really wanted to help Kumu out at the time. I don't think people are aware of this either. Like, Lio felt bad for Kumu around this point and was trying to, like, also, like, he didn't want to see Kumu go down in flames either, any more than anyone else did. I will contest Jar was ready to cut Lio, so he couldn't be shocked when Lio struck first. Yeah, I don't think it's Lio being shitty. Like, I think it's okay. No, let me rephrase that. I don't think it's unjustified. But I don't think, like, Lio was, like, just best interests or anything else. Like, Lio absolutely knew what was gonna fucking happen. Like, also, Lio was well aware from, like, how the drama was unfolding by the time he had conversation with Jar, because he had more information than I did in the Cinebar stuff. How fucked Jar was. Like, he just he knew this was going to be fucking content. How what did Thuman say? What did Thuman say? Jar got set up to flirt with a pedo. Oh, Jesus.
Maybe this wasn't a setup. Maybe.
Also, this is
Leo,
worse now. This guy knows who Lio is, and his channel holds the unedited Jar full interview video, so his video makes less sense. Yeah, like Vincent did. Like I struggle to see that Vincent did any fucking research. This is like, unironically, this is a hatchet job defense video, which I don't think I've ever seen before. I think this might be the first hatchet job defense video I've ever watched. Did you see the new Ibdo's video? It was insane because it felt like a white supremacist ironically mocking far leftists. No, I haven't. I don't care. Oh my god. No, he had to understand a lot of shit. Like, dude, this drama is not at this point this complicated. There are some really good breakdown videos. There's actually one, like, I'm trying to think whose breakdown video I saw. I didn't watch it on stream. That was just really good. Didn't Lanza do one as well? I feel like Lanza did a Jar video that was like a pretty good breakdown of everything that happened. Sorry, Beckett, you must do Ethan Hassan Destiny. It's in the contract. No, no more. Chat, Beckett lies. He paid Vince for this video. That's true. That's true. I'm literally getting to the point where I'm just paying my detractors now. Anything bad you see about me on the internet, I have in some way endorsed.
Just a really, really bad judge of character or a complete idiot. Still, I'm betting on the setup side of things because of hindsight. And I would say that discussion between the two fits very well into Beckett's Freak retrospective, the Justarobot files, but it really doesn't.
So, I, unfortunately, had the displeasure of going through your Susie video today.
This point is so weird. So he's like, I'd love to say that it fits in really well, but it actually doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does, because the Freak retrospective video is like, it's a retrospective on Jar. And talking about Jar's relationship with Cinebear, which is where this sits in the video, by the way, is like, it's around... Fuck, do I have to keep flipping through this? Like, I had like, where the fuck is it? Whatever. Whatever, it's in the fucking video. Most of you have seen it anyway at this point. I know you have. Like, the reason this section is in the fucking video is because Jar went after Doodle Tones over, like, old petty grudges. And this is Lio confronting him on that old petty grudge. It's nothing to do with the fucking Cinebear drama. Vincent, did you even watch my fucking... Well, you obviously watched the fucking video. You just didn't understand it. Like, I'm correcting the narrative from the Freak retrospective video. Doesn't understand what the narrative of the Freak retrospective video is, which is, by the way, pretty informative. The like tie-off on this video for Freak retrospective is literally, hey, don't get overly involved and try and like. He left a dislike on your video, by the way. Wait, really? I mean. Based, I guess. Who cares? Oh, dude. Jealousy's very unbecoming on you, Vincent. Yeah, or to be fair, I've got no way to know whether he left a dislike or anything else. You could just be lying to me, but it's very funny if it's true.
Because I had it beforehand. Because I've had people tell me it was in there, and I wanted to make sure I knew.
Did he said it? Wait, where did he say it? Please send me that. That's fucking amazing.
So I'm going to tell you what I saw in that video, Jar. I saw you dancing on the grave of somebody who, with the exception of voicing in a video, which you and her resolved.
Beckett, he did when he shows your video in the video. Oh my fucking god. That's so gay. Well, I'm sure that dislike will make a real difference with your 11 likes, bro. There you go, I'll help you out. It's over and it's still 11. Fuck me. There you go.
Between yourselves, dancing on the grave of somebody who'd been nothing but kind.
Like what?
Like and subscribe.
Does Leo's thoughts about Jar has to do with anything, man? Also the same with...
What does Leo's thoughts have to do with anything? It's a retrospective on Jar, retard. What do you mean? What could Leo Convoy possibly have to say about a guy he's known and worked with for years? What relevance does that have to do with anything? To be fair, somebody else called this out. They were like, why is Toastify in the video? I think it was Chud. I think Chud was like, well, why is he talking to Toastify? Because Toastify's been around the ACC for a long time. Toastify's like watched a lot of this drama unfold. Toastify's opinions are really valid. It's all things that I would like to say, but let's be honest, I put Toastify in the video because Toastify is my friend and I like putting him in things. This one's good. I'll completely own this. I'll completely own this. I just wanted to put Toastify in the fucking video. It's the same reason Queeman's in the fucking video. I just wanted to be like, listen, I like these people. I just wanted them in the video. And at the time, Toastify was like thinking about doing more ACC content. And I was like, well, you know, we've been talking about this. Toastify's got some interesting opinions on some of these people he's known for a while. So it kind of fits. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously the people I spoke to, it's the girlies who are like the most valuable, if you, quote unquote. But, yeah, like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Vincent? What was your comment, Vincent? Like, if you want to criticize my video, criticize it on what the video is, not what you think it should be. This is just a form of narrative control. Isn't this what you said to Falgi, motherfucker? And you're sat here being like, I don't know why Beckett put Lio and Toastify in the video. I don't know how they're relevant. You fucking hypocrite. Bro's not even fucking consistent. Oh, dude, what a fucking loser. Oh my god, Opblock, you were so unfair to me. I don't think that you're giving me proper due credit for the video I made and not looking at it in the right sense as it should be seen. In a video where he refuses to, like, acknowledge that I can make any video I want. What a fucking retard. Unreal. Unreal, dude. Today is great. This is the best day. Oh, fuck.
With Toastify, is this something to promote these people, or are they trying to give some
Is this some way to promote these people, Beckett? Beckett? Is it some way to promote these people, Beckett? Yes. Yeah. I'll just own it. Fuck it. Sure. Why not?
credibility to Beckett? I'm not going to be soy and say Jar is racist or sexual predator or anything like that, but here are all the things people need to make those claims about him.
The risk of making Jar sound dangerously based, let's just say the race... Okay, I'm going to say this like, I just want to be as clear as possible, because I know Vincent's going to watch this stream. And Vincent, if you make a response to this, but you don't, like, include this section, you're a fucking coward. Okay? I need to do something. Okay? Right. I want you, Vincent, to read what I am putting on stream right now. Okay? Now, look, here's the title of this video. Freak Retrospective, okay? You've said it multiple times. You've said it multiple times. Now, I want you to read, Vincent, what retrospective means. Looking back on or dealing with past events and situations. Once again, looking back on or dealing with past events or situations. What do you think this video is? Is it possible in the title of the video that I tell you what the intent of the video is? So when you are coming to, like, when you are coming to this, do you think that maybe your confusion might be down to the fact that you are clinically retarded? Dude, what a fucking moron. It wasn't about the Cinebear drama. The Cinebear drama is barely mentioned in this fucking video. Was that not a clue to you? Was that not a hint, motherfucker? I can't believe this is what I'm dealing with. I feel like I have to make it super clear because Vincent is clearly retarded. Racism accusations are more than just doing some voices. Now, while I don't personally care, I think that there is more than enough here that if you wanted to make that accusation, it is a reasonable one to make.
Can't be sure. My bet is on a little bit of both. But let me get back into this mess. This narrative that Jar had a thing for Cinny seems completely ridiculous and applies better to Kumo. I mean, they can say, oh, we can only see Jar doing it with a female.
The point was, in the sex pest section of the video, that Jar is weird around women, generally speaking, and while he has those interactions with men, they're very poignant with women. There are multiple women who have these stories about Jar. Now, you can make arguments or whatever and be like, bro, that's not sex pesty, Jar's just weird. But I'm just giving you these stories about Jar over the fucking years. I'm not the one that started sending pictures of cocks to people, okay? And being like, haha, here's a cock and it's a fucking, like, cockerel. I didn't do that, Jar did. And multiple people have these weird things. And, like, the fucking recording of him being like, oh, that's a nice pussy or whatever. Like, Jar is the one who did these things, not me, bro.
Well, fucking open your eyes, you fucking morons. You're trying to make big claims about someone. Yeah, just the cowardly nature of this.
Also, I'd like to point out that at no point in this video does Vincent bring up the fact that I talked to Jar at length about these allegations. He doesn't mention it. He just ignores it. Do you know what? Like, Vincent's being like, that's cowardly. Do you know what's cowardly, Vincent? Leaving out important contextual information because it's inconvenient for your narrative, you fucking coward.
Annoys me to the degree. If you're gonna try to cancel someone...
What the fuck is this?
What a cute little pussy.
Oh my fucking god, please never send me anything again.
Don't be a bitch about it.
I have only seen him interact with women.
Yes, it's stupid humor, but it's consistent across the board.
And to be clear, in the clip that he is showing, this is before I had any solid information of how he was with other people. It's before I talked to Jar. It's before I had any interviews with people. It was just stuff I heard through the grapevine. And Vincent presents this dishonestly because the truth would be inconvenient for his narrative, you fucking liar. Dude, this is the best hit piece ever made on anybody ever. I want to see this sub number grow to at least 1,000 off this video. If it's not 1,000, you're all failing me, okay? There are 483 of you in this chat right now, and I know not a single one of you. No, sorry, one of you, because Vincent is probably watching. Not like that's 400 of you at least who could go to Vincent's channel right now and subscribe and get this dude to 1,000, okay?
Male.
It's like reverse brigading. What the fuck?
Female. Maybe Jar's a closeted bisexual, but I sort of doubt it. And you can judge him for that if you want. It is weird. Same with the sleepy time call things. But if Jar's lying with this, he's really fucking committed to that fucking lie. And even if it's weird, it's an even weirder narrative that Beckett and his friends really wanted to push.
Beckett and his friends, because I am clearly leading a cabal. Yes, that's right. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm finally being exposed. I am the puppet master. People thought it was Matt Pitt. People thought it was Xylee. People thought it was Nicholas Diorio. It was always me. That's why I released the Destiny DMs. I'm allowed to. I run the cabal. I am secretly the most important person in commentary, in art commentary, in the politics space. Destiny himself DM'd me about his allegations, and I've never come forward about it. I told Destiny what to do, and he listened, okay? Right now, both Hassan and Ethan are in my DMs as I play them off each other like a fucking puppet master. What the fuck are we doing here? Do you know the only person who doesn't answer to me? The only person who doesn't answer to me is Keemstar, and he will pay for that in the future. I told him not to do Lolcow Live, and he fucking did it. It's on my shit list.
They don't have actual proof that Jar has done anything. Well, really, besides tell bad jokes with people he shouldn't have. Because when I asked Jar what he considers himself, not that I'm a big fan of self-ID, but you want to get the grasp of this. He told me he considers himself anti-woke, and most of the ACC are lightly progressive at best. And
this is so fucking dumb. Who fucking cares? There is... Vincent jumps between arguments so fucking quickly. He just, like, there's no flow or rhyme or reason. Like, nothing leads into anything. There's no bookmarks as to, like, what section of, like, the, like, kind of narrative or, like... I don't even know what you'd call this. Thesis he's moving to. And I know, like, he's like... Again, I'm going to go back to this screenshot. Vincent can talk about how much, like, you can't tell me what to put in my video. It's my video. It's my video. It's my video. Don't tell me what to put in my video, Falgy. But at the same time, you fucking are doing that to me. So it just seems like you're either hypocritical or just massively butthurt that Falgy ripped your video apart. I mean, what fuck did Falgy say in his stream? Like... How'd you get these responses, bro? I never get essay responses. This is fucking bullshit.
Some of the more woke side of that group try to downplay it.
Another black creator, Thuman, stepped in to lend support to Omnia and Zay as she felt the two were being unfairly treated by the community. And then Jar appeared with a video collaboration with two other creators, so he could also criticize Omnia and Zay. That video he made was dog shit. I would know. I made a video on it at the time. I would link to that video so everyone could go watch it, but it's been private for a long while now. 3 years at this point. Now, I want to be clear about the contents of that video real quick. That is a woke-ass video that was made during a woke-ass time because I am a woke-ass bitch, and I'm fully aware that the political climate has drifted away from where it was when I made it.
But it seems bullshit to me because you don't hide something and try to rewrite it if you're not embarrassed by it. There are exceptions to that, but I doubt that's the case here. And it definitely seems to me the members of
the Cine Bear Defense Force
tried to get Jar to have Chud Logic review his video and
it definitely seems to me, again, like this truly shit's like an irrelevant tangent. I don't really understand what you're doing here other than I don't know, maybe addressing the anti-woke claims, but again, irrelevant. No one in the general Jar drama cares. It's just that those are the previous accusations against Jar, right? Again, you're running this narrative that, like, the Cine Bear Defense Force, like, we're trying to get him to run to Chud, but it's Jar that's trying to run to Chud. Fuck, is this, like, unless I'm going crazy, unless there's something in the group chat that I'm, like, forgetting about, but surely that's what you'd point to, like, off the bat. Am I going fucking crazy? Did Chud come up in the group chat?
Pressed onto.
I don't think he did. Oh no, actually, hold on. I do think Chud was mentioned. I do think Chud was... Wait, hold on. Chud was mentioned, but Jar wasn't in the fucking group chat. What the fuck? Chud was mentioned, but Jar wasn't in that group chat. That was just a separate conversation when Chud was already reviewing the information on stream because they were talking about it. There was no cross-pollination there. At that point, Jar had already been was already fucking tense with the group.
Him this sort of thing because they knew that it would turn out something like that. Not all of them, of course, but at least Kumo, because Jar made the claim that he was waiting for his roommate, who was out of town at the time, Professor Dreadlocks, to get back to look it over before he published it. There's also another element that I think might have caused them to think Jar might have gotten cold feet and pressed this.
Hold on. I just want to be clear here. Vincent, that's a lie. You must know that's a lie. Did you just not watch the original video? You're lying here. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm so sick of being fucking having shots taken at me by people who just have to lie all the fucking time. What the fuck, bro? This guy is such a mega retard. It's unreal. Have you been seeing what chat's been saying about the Chuli segment? No? What? I've been focusing on the video. I can't do multiple things at once. I'm dyslexic. She wasn't trying to rewrite anything. Yeah, I mean, again, the reason I'm not focusing on that is because I just don't care. But at the same time, yeah, I'm not sure what his argument is here. I don't really get it. It's like, Julie's talking about a video she made. How is that rewriting? Am I missing something? What the fuck? Why are you sending me this? Okay. Sure. What? Comments are from this video. You will see Jar trying to fight me. Okay, cool. The comments that the comments from the video aren't from Fauji's live stream. The comments I've been showing are from Vincent's own comment section. I didn't check because who fucking cares? I will be doing a follow-up stream to go over additional information to make any corrections if need be and address any criticism and clarify a couple of points made in this video. Holy fucking shit, bro. Please do. Please fucking do. I'll watch it. He cut out her reason for doing it. Oh, fuck me, really? Beckett went from super excited to now just sad. I'm still pretty excited, but at the same time, I'm fighting with a retard, guys.
On them.
As you can hear at the end of the full call I had with Cinny, I said that I would be making a new draft in defense of Cinny before I talked to Jack. But yeah, I'm going to be changing my video a lot, and I'm also going to have to reach out to Jack because, for all I know, you're
but can't prove that. Still, Kumo uploading a draft copy of the...
Hold on, what? Wait, what was that, Vincent?
He was waiting for his roommate, who was out of town at the time, Professor Dreadlocks, to get back to look it over before he published it. There's also another element that I think might have caused them to think Jar might have gotten cold feet and pressed this on them.
As you can hear at the end of the full call I had with Cinny, I said that I would be making a new draft in defense of Cinny before I talked to Jack. But yeah, I'm going to be changing my video a lot, and I'm also going to have to reach out to Jack because, for all I know, you're...
But can't prove that. Still, Kumo...
We can. We have the original draft. We can prove that he's lying about having read the docs. Vincent. We can prove that. What do you mean? We've got the evidence. This is so dumb. You can't prove that. You can't prove that thing that we've got hard evidence for. Dude. Fuck me, this guy.
Uploading a draft copy of the video Jar gave to Cinny, which caused Jar to rush the video out, and that's how he got on Chud Logic's stream. And after Chud watched it on stream, someone from
the Cinny Bear Defense Force
leaked Jar's DMs with a Cinny to Chud Logic, where Chud made this really weird leap in logic based off of one message from Jar.
Okay, dude. Also, I'm going to try and reach out to Chud Logic. Ooh, I remember liking his stream. I think with his help,
Bro, you played this like 10 minutes ago. What sort of attention span do you think your fucking audience has? Please stop doing this. Like, not just Vincent, anybody. I hate when people... Oh, dude, I hate when people just use the same fucking clip over and over again. We know. Like, not... Listen, I know you're retarded, Vincent, but maybe some section of your audience isn't. Whatever audience that is, whoever this is for. I feel like you've made a video literally just for me and a couple of other people have watched it.
I think with his help, along with the recording... You little fucking bitch! You little wretch!
Yeah, the laughing at the beginning makes me think this is an act of performative anger for the camera. But I really haven't watched much of Chud in quite a long time. The problem with Jar, as it was made clear earlier, the dude doesn't understand the appeal of live streams or audience. They generally have a smaller audience, but a much more dedicated one. Also remember Beckett, who claimed...
And I think I actually DM'd Chud and was like, can you push on the Coyote stuff? I'm fascinated.
Beckett also had this to say about Kumo leaking the Jar video.
Do you know what? I'm going to give a fucking hot take here. Your video was basically done. Kumu disagreed with it. Kumu can be a fucking troll. Like, again, I'm not endorsing it, but also I don't think it's like a cardinal fucking sin.
Which seems absurd to me. This is the same...
I completely stand by this take. I completely... Unedited voice, fuck all of you, okay? I'm not... I can't even do a voice like that, are you kidding? I completely stand by this take, by the way. I'm not endorsing... like leaking people's videos if they're sent to you early or some shit. I think that's an incredibly shitty thing to do, but I don't think it's like evil, and I still don't think it's like if Kumu, like if you had valid reasons for doing it, if you've got like a strong argument for doing it, because you think somebody's being dishonest in their take or they're like fucking something up. Like I'd say that Kumu's motivations for doing it were like off, but I at the time didn't really fully understand Kumu's motivations, and I think leaking someone's video ahead of time, if there's enough reason for it, I think that's fine. This is what happened with Boblax, right? There's like information was being leaked around Boblax like ahead of time to like fuck Boblax over because he was trying to fuck Lyrics over. Like, I think that's fine. I don't think anyone leaked the full thing Boblax was working on, but the information for it certainly got out. And actually, no, hold on. The call he was going to have with Lyrics, correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. The call Boblax had with Lyrics was leaked ahead of time. Because people knew that Boblax was about to use it to go after Lyrics and dishonestly paint him, so they gave it to Lyrics ahead of time to defend himself. Like, I think that is absolutely fine to do. I see no issue with it, actually. So yeah, I completely stand by this take. Cope about it? I don't know what else to tell you.
Guy, Beckett, who later said this about Kumo in a video.
Child that's going to be abused by its stepfather, this group chat began after one stupid, drunken mistake. Perhaps appropriately, the first message from Kumo is a burning man, which is pretty ironic. And I don't know if, like, I just want to ask, like, Vincent, was it painful to show better videos than yours in your video? Was that upsetting for you in any way? Hindsight. Once everyone's made their quirky introductions, they get to the business of talking about Cinebear's upcoming video. And a wonderful theme begins to emerge. This group basically constructed Cinebear's defense. Now I have it on testimony that quite a lot of things happen in calls, so we're only really getting a snapshot of the wider picture. But one thing I can confirm is that the idea that Kumu was trying to pull Cine away from this group to maintain some kind of control over the narrative does have legs, if for no other reason than the competing ideas and opinions within this group chat. Kumu's involvement in this group chat is actually kind of limited, at least for driving the narrative. Now there is a good reason for this. It's because Kumu pulled Cinebear into direct DMs so he could have those conversations privately. And now we hit point 1 of ACC gay-opping drama. No one trusts any of the other people they're conducting a gay-op with. This is basically exactly what Jar tried to do.
So, how exactly did Jar try to do this, Beckett? Any proof?
Yeah. The Cinebear calls. What do you mean? Like, Jar took Cinebear away from the group to have calls with her to try and control the narrative and have her basically line up with how he wanted to present things. That's the claim. That's literally what he did. The evidence is the call he had with Cinebear doing the... What? Any evidence for this, Beckett? Yeah. What do you mean? But fuck me. Also, hold on. Is that clip that he's showing now from Jar's second draft of the video? Or is it from this one? I actually need to check this.
My wording simple and brief, and show evidence that will be highly censored. The evidence I gathered are from...
Okay, hold on. That looks like this. Where the fuck is it? That's that background. Which one are we at? Same game, potentially?
2 documents, and I am also linking them in the description down below so you can see them for yourself. But please look with...
No, it's a different one. He put it in the second video as well. Holy fuck! I needed to be sure. Okay. No, I think he's using your romantic goblin video. Okay.
Proof of that, or you just throwing that in for no reason, or more likely for your sort of narrative that you built up, Kumo.
What, you mean the narrative of the reality of the situation, Vincent? That narrative. The narrative of what happened, bro. Beckett's just trying to control the narrative, and he does this thing where Beckett uses facts and logic. Fuck me. Have you noticed the fact as well, Vincent keeps making claims while cutting out any of the context from my video? Dude. A fucking idiot. Every accusation's a confession. Holy shit.
Well, before he totally spazzed out and you had to do the video, I guess. I don't even know why he followed up with that. Or is Beckett really that dumb?
Hold on, wait, what?
No reason, or more likely, for your sort of narrative that you built up, Kumo, before he totally spazzed out and you had to do the video, I guess. I don't even know why he followed up with that.
Because it was a main part of the story. It was a good follow-up video. I had the group chat leaks. What do you mean? Well, why did I, a content creator who covers drama content, make a drama video? What? It's a mystery. We'll never know the answer. Jesus Christ. Tig made a new sticker? Okay, we'll have a look at that in a second. I don't know why Beckett, the drama streamer, made a drama video. This is confusing to me. This is the greatest video I've ever fucking seen in my life. I want screenshots and quotes from this tattooed onto my body. When I'm lying on my deathbed, this is the video I'm gonna remember. As I mentioned earlier, my mum's ashes are next to me and I can feel them wobble every now and again as she laughs. I'm so pleased that even as she's a pile of ash, she's here to see it with me.
Or is Beckett really that dumb that he didn't realize in all likelihood that this
the Cinebear Defense Force
was also trying to gay up Jar? Why?
No. I believe I say this, don't I? I've certainly said this in streams. Yeah. They were obviously trying to gay up each other. I literally say that's how ACC gay ops works. They all end up gay upping each other. Fuck me.
Occam's razor shouldn't be applied every time. I really think it applies here. They say hindsight's 20/20. If that's the case, I think Beckett needs a new pair of glasses. Cause there's just so much other bullshit on this Beckett stream titled Copecast Justarobot Saves Cine with Kumo. That seems to be in the aim of convincing the audience that Jar is a sexual predator of some type. At least that seems to be where the rhetoric takes certain people. That Jar had a thing for Cine, and that's why he defended her. But when it actually comes to actual evidence of...
Why does he talk like that? I literally have no idea. I think the dude's having some sort of brain aneurysm. This is before the video. Yeah, this is long before the video. And once again, I'll repeat it. This is me sweeping. This is me entirely sweeping for Kumu. I've like owned this so hard. I got criticism for it at the time. It's just an L. Because I like, Kumu was my friend, and I didn't want to see him get completely fucked over. And I didn't realize how fucking dumb he had been. Like, if Vincent's take was like, and Beckett swept for Kumu, and then he had to own it, yeah? That's a far better take. And it's true. It's got the advantage that it's true.
Of that.
What Jar's done, it's pretty fucking similar, to be honest. He got overly, I mean, he really did get overly close to the story, to the person, and then just ran hard defense.
Yeah,
Jar's...
hold on. Thuman asked a very big question. I imagine you don't want to pass this one up.
Sure. Didn't you say that Jar is a creep to most women he talks to, Kumo? Now, before you answer this, I also... So, FPS Diesel played a clip on Chud's stream. I know that clip. I am well aware of the person that is being talked about in that situation, but Jar essentially is overly flirtatious with pretty much everyone he interacts with, by his claim. I have only seen him interact with women, and it seems very weird. What I'll say to you with this is, can we see some, like, have we got evidence of this? Have we got receipts from this?
Yes, I'd have to dig.
I cannot believe that you're making the claim that I'm trying to paint Jar as a sexual deviant and like a sex predator or whatever, where I'm asking Kumu if he has any further evidence for it. Literally, you're showing the clip where I'm asking Kumu for more evidence before we make that as a hard claim. And at the same time, you've got my other video where I'm saying that I won't run allegations I can't substantiate. This is so fucking dumb.
For them, again, like the Jar video was not meant to like... I actually wasn't planning on talking about Jar so soon.
I love
the way
this.
he like stuck his nose in this, it felt like a fucking... It felt like a CW show with like all the drama and all the names fucking coming in and sticking their nose in things. And
I can't believe Jar thought this vindicated him. Yeah, hold on, where is it? Who sent it to me? At least one person looked deeper into me than everyone else did. Jar, you are such a retard. It's unreal. Every time I see something like this, it just makes me want to like fucking rebuild Timos Boss. Every time. What do I even say to this? The fuck do I say? I'm actually broken. I'm broken. Oh, actually, okay, Timos Boss is like fucking, that's based. And Nova's the one who suggested we actually watch his first video. Holy fuck. That's based, yeah. Correct. Oh, fuck. Someone said this was like my trademark. I think it was Lima. I'm like, that's the best. I'm fine with that. Just type engineer. Oh my god. This like video is like watching a car crash during a thunderstorm. It's so beautiful and the tragedy of it all. Jesus. Oh my fucking god. Absolute fucking Kino content. Absolute fucking Kino content. Where were we? Here we were. Fuck.
Shit. So I'd have to go back and dig. But fucking Laka, for example, actually reached out to me and told me she has contact, or that he has contact with Harsh Opinions. So I'll definitely pursue that tale and ask about that more in depth, because as far as like that goes, like the relationship rumors, I think I clarified those are just rumors.
Yeah, there isn't a lot. Also, after that stream, Kumo goes on to talk to Cine with a rather outrageous claim about Jar.
What, you mean the claim that I openly multiple times called out as outrageous? That claim? Is that the claim you mean, Vincent? Fuck me.
Freaking out that I was undermining Jar, and this I did, honestly, in hindsight, I shouldn't have. I should have just let you go down that path. But you're freaking out that I tried to undermine Jar in your best interest. Like, I knew how this guy was. I warned you how he was. I told you what position you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what.
I think he's talking about claiming Jar's a rapist. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't disagree with him here. This was obviously an insane thing for Kumu to say. It was fucking, like, dude, height of lunacy. I said this at the time. You can go back. I said this at the time. Posting this stream, I do not know what was wrong with Goblin. Like, this is levels of insanity beyond anything you can imagine. Because Goblin, like, posting this is like, it's kind of like, those people who go to like supermarkets and film themselves licking food and then get arrested because that's a federal crime. It's like those people. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what? Why?
What position you're in. Jar could have raped you, and that's probably what he was trying to, like, that was probably his dream, his end goal.
I think that's the simplest way to explain why people believe Jar is a sex pest at the very best, or have Kumo's insane conspiracy level theory about Jar's sexual antics at the very worst. There's a middle ground between those two that most people would be led to the conclusion, but there's a middle ground between those sort of ideas that I still think is very off. So why is Jar still getting shit for trying to make a video defending someone who might be a groomer or might not? Maybe he didn't do it.
Oh my god. Dude. Why is Jar still getting shit for making a video defending a potential groomer? What do you mean? That's the sort of thing you're gonna get shit for forever. Like, what? It's the internet, bro. What do you mean by might not? Oh yeah, Cine's like definitely fucking guilty of this as well. So it's one of those where, wait, is Vincent sweeping for Cine? Did like Jar persuade him? Karen Elise with the 2. Goblin was probs more interested in the brutality. Goblin's just dumb. Goblin's just really fucking dumb. Okay, that's the answer. Goblin is retarded. It's really not very complicated. I can't believe we haven't reached the 3-hour mark yet. Dude, I have really stretched this shit out. Like, dude, I'm so good. I am so good at milking content. Oh my fucking god. Okay. It's not even just the video that is the reason. It's everything around the video. It's all the actions involving it, all the parties involved, how Jar interacted with Cinebear, how he interacted with Kumu, his endless excuses, doing shit like this. Like, pretending like, oh, you know, guys, I just need to have a conversation with somebody, and I'm so glad somebody looked deeper into me. Holy fuck, what a retard.
Do a great job as a defense attorney for this particular matter here. Maybe that's why Kumo was trying to get him out of the picture. Who the hell knows? I'm also curious why almost 9 months later, for a video that wasn't even on his channel for 48 hours, why Jar is really getting some of these comments still. Well, I know.
Guys, can't we just forget about the video Jar made defending a groomer? Can't we just forget about it? Isn't it time we all moved on? Do you know what's great about this? Is it's completely reignited the Jar content. So because apparently Jar was planning to start making content again this week, and I was like, I don't really care, I don't really give a shit, probably doesn't matter. And now I've watched this, I am all back on the Jar train. I am like fucking chew, motherfucker. Thanks for reminding me what an absolute fucking retard you are, so I can milk you for content. Because, like, this is just, we've only just begun. We've only just begun. Show them the Jar tent. If you link it to me, if you DM it to me, I'll show them the Jar tent. I'd recommend being a book writer if you're great at padding things out. Listen. My mum's ashes just wobbled a little bit. Thanks for that. Just got her voice in my head. Please don't become an author. Please don't become an author. Okay, cool. Let's keep fucking going. Oh wait, I've been sent the Jar tent. Holy shit. For those who have never seen the Jar tent, here is the Jar tent. Everything about my community is fucking ridiculous. It really is. It's never ending. While we're here. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate you there. Really appreciate you. Wouldn't the mods make it a sticker? Go on. Fuck me.
Of it, the telephone.
It's fucking animated. I can't believe it.
In effect, people milking this down the line without understanding where all this insanity came from and just assuming it's all true. But not like Jar doubled down on it. The dude didn't double down. And on a related note, but sort of side note, do people actually believe the Chud is fair meme? Because he's not. Chud Logic is a drama streamer. He would tell you that himself. The same of Beckett of Cope and Seethe. Both of them don't just actually report on the drama, but they have to, you know, create it in a certain way.
Okay. So okay, let's be completely fair about this. Generally speaking, like, both Chud and I will get involved in dramas and maybe like spin them out a little bit longer or look for ways like I want to be careful about what I say here because I don't want it to come across the wrong way. We will milk dramas, okay? But the idea that we are actively like trying to manipulate them to get worse is a deeply, like, you'd need real evidence for that. Because generally speaking, I'm just taking pieces of information and presenting them because they're funny. Now, I suppose you could argue the fact that, like, I'll talk to people and present, like, I don't know, those conversations, but I present full conversations with people so people can make up their own mind. Obviously, I give a take on it, but, like, driving a drama in a particular direction, that's a bit of a fucking claim there, Vincent. And as you've tried to do to me, do you have any fucking evidence for that, buddy? Because it doesn't feel like you do. It feels like you're just randomly asserting things. Write a padded out biography of Jar's internet life? Jesus Christ, no.
When nothing big's going on, you gotta feed the audience. And I have a couple theories of how this sort of went down that I briefly went into at the end of my last video that I don't want to bring over to this video, but might bring up on a stream very soon. The same can be said of Jar. Talking to him, he has his own set of theories, which he could reveal, but probably would be useless for him to do so. Even though I think they have some merit to them, and I'm not going to reveal them here. Because even if he's correct with his guess, I don't think he's seen the big picture, that these people...
Wait, hold on. Copenseed. Yeah, Vincent Martin is a yes man for Tommy C, who spurgs after Queeman for being felted in many arguments. So yeah, Vincent is markable and milkable. Does Vincent know that Tommy and I are friends? Like, is Vincent aware of that? I talk to Tommy, like, fairly regularly. Wait, so is Vincent making this video on me because he thinks, like, I hate Tommy or something? Wait, what? I'm just, like, I don't know if that's true, but, like, if that is so fucking insanely stupid. Are you sure, Beckett? You might cut you off without even telling you like he did to Aiden. No, I mean, I spoke to Tommy, like, last week. Just talking about drama and shit. I get on fairly well with Tommy. Potato with the 5. This guy is clearly developmentally disabled, Beckett. How could you? Worse than Lio. Don't bully gumps. Thanks for the 5, Potato. Metal Man with a 2. Just accept the monster you are, Beckett. That is also true. I am a fucking monster. I know this. Are you Pinker with the membership for 6 months. Hey, it's me, your favorite paid actor. Thank you, Pinker. That's based. You and Chudder Buds. That's all he needs. Yeah, I speak to Chud far less than I speak to fucking Tommy. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I haven't been keeping up with all this shit. I heard that he fell out with Aiden. That's about it. Like, I don't know. I don't really care. Wait, I love that. Dude, if that's the case, if that's the case, if he's doing this, he's like, I hate Beckett because Beckett's against Tommy C, and he doesn't realize that Tommy and I are friends. That's genuinely really funny. Fuck me. I think I genuinely talked to Tommy much more than I talked to anyone on the Queenman side. Way more. This is so stupid. Amazing.
Really just want to make content, and pushing someone into the zone where you can do this with them is something that they seem to be good at. Because let's say Jar did another response, this would just reunite all this crap that just give those who exist in these little gated communities more Jarton. That's not my word for it, that's theirs.
That is our word for it. It's base Jarton. Fuck you. I've seen some harsh comments about myself and my coverage, and I don't think they understand that none of us care.
See, they don't care. They want to find more people.
Hey, Mally, how you doing? I feel sort of bad for this guy. Like, making this video definitely makes Jar look worse. Yeah, like, it's like the opposite effect. Yeah, no one's denying that. No one would ever deny that. I literally say multiple times, I'm in this for the content.
Like Jar, so they can create their content. Hell, this reminds...
Then why would you give me the content? What?
Reminds me a lot of fucking Lily Ortrick. Someone that a lot of people have been milking for content recently. I could agree her media takes are rather god-awful, but I think it's more her sexual deviance and possible crimes. Allegedly, I can't prove it, so let me put in possible crimes. Allegedly, I can't prove it, so let me put that.
Okay. Stockholm. Stockholm. You don't need Courtney, you don't need any of the other stuff, you just need Stockholm. That's provable. I need you to talk to this guy now. There is no fucking way this guy is getting on a stream with me. That's actually just not happening. There's no way Vincent's gonna fucking call into this stream. This guy has never tried to contact me either. Dude. Could have interviewed me for his video. I would have done it. I would have done it. Vincent, if you do a follow-up, contact me. I'll do an interview for you. We'll talk about it, bro. I'm totally at your disposal.
That here, but it seemed pretty solid to me. And by solid, I mean what information I know, which could be complete bullshit, but probably not. But does that really matter? When in doubt, they'll just, pluck someone from that person's fan base or supporter of some type to sort of prove how much of a spurg that content creator, because their fan is, or their friend or associate. Guilt by association is what I'm pretty much saying to judge these people. In some cases, it might apply.
I want to say, Vincent, if you're watching, you are very welcome on this stream. Just type in chat. We'll sort something out, okay? You're very welcome to phone in if you want to, but there is absolutely no pressure to do so. There is no pressure. Cumin called in a couple of times. Quimman called in a couple of times. It was very funny. What the fuck? Bro, I'll talk to Queeman, but not to me. So is this actually right? Is this like just this guy hates Queeman and I'm associated with Queeman, so he hates me? Like, is that what we're doing here? Man with the 5. I'm going to believe Vincent is Jar's brother until proven otherwise, bro. Jar did say that he was the most well-balanced of his siblings. Maybe it's true. This guy was arguing with Grok about Queeman, about his Queeman video and lost.
Most of the time, who the hell knows? They form these little communities and just back each other up. It seems like, unless it's too hot, then they might backstab each other like Beckett sort of did with Kumo here. But Kumo gave...
Hold on. Wait, what was that? Hold on. What the fuck was that?
The hell knows? They form these little communities and just back each other up. It seems like, unless it's too hot, then they might backstab each other like Beckett sort of did with Kumo here. But Kumo gave Beckett no choice in the matter, of course. And
what do you mean? What do you mean? Holy fucking shit. Like, dude, I was actively, and again, I've said this multiple times, I was actively sweeping for Kumu. Like, you want to know what sweeping from me looks like? What I did with Kumu was fucking sweeping. I've said this multiple fucking times. I tried to stop the guy. I tried to get him to, like, remove the strike on Flatley's video. I tried to get him to, like, just, like, break away from this and, like, take a fucking break. I tried to give him, like, so many fucking outs because I was like, there's no way he's been this retarded. I didn't know how bad the group chat was. I buried my head in the sand a little bit and didn't read the DMs before I, like, fucking had a conversation with him. Like, dude. Bro. Yes, Kumu came out and struck Flatley's video. Like, I can't defend that. I literally couldn't. I said this at the time. I was just like, there's nothing I can do at that point. We could even talk, like, and this was like one of my most retarded takes, talking about the idea that Kumu maybe could be saved from the Cinebad, like, group stuff. And maybe he was just being retarded. Like, in hindsight, that was an incredibly retarded take. But once he struck Flatley's video for copyright and had it taken down, yeah, he was totally done. There's no coming back from that. It's a completely hard line. What the fuck? I think Beckett just backstabbed him. Well, I'm sat here being like, no, I was sweeping. Like, what do you mean? Bro. Fucking hell.
You know, instead of actually having anything grand or substance to say, hell, lolcow content, it's for some, and I can understand it. But try to turn people into lolcows who definitely on the borderline is questionable. And a lot of these streamers are practically puppet to their chatters. Yeah, that varies streamer to streamer and depends on who the chatter is most of the time. But at the end of the day, this is its own sort of content farm. But what they're farming is a little bit different than what someone like Illuminati or other people like that. See H-Bomber Guy's video, even though I don't totally like H-Bomber Guy, he was sort of on point.
What the fuck are you rambling about, you schizo retard? I feel like I need to listen to it again in case we're not listening to it again. There is no point in it, but it feels like that's a whole spiel of nothing where there might be some secret point in it. Not that I'm saying that I totally like or dislike H-Bomber Guy. I'm not sure that I like him or not, but maybe it was different to the way someone like Illuminati was farming things. Not that I'm saying that I like Illuminati, but Beckett did try to backstab Kumu, which was a very bad thing for him to... What the fuck? I feel like I'm being assaulted. Is this what rape feels like?
Point with that for reference to that. And I think there's more styles with this sort of...
I think there's more styles.
Networking going on, which understandable given the rise in popularity and usage of social media like YouTube in this day and age. With that said, I'm done.
What the fuck? I wish you'd be done it. No, Shogun, you're wrong. This guy is a fucking treasure. I want all of you to subscribe to him. I want this guy I want to see Vincent encouraged, okay? I want to see more stuff. There we go. 15 likes. He's had 4 likes while we've been watching this. Let's fucking go. Don't bother liking my stream. Like Vincent's. This is incredible, incredible content. Just he was supposed to be the one. We're gonna watch his other video. We're gonna watch his commentary, like, analysis video as well. I'm very excited for that. Like, what time is it? Okay, it's only 1 a.m. I've got time. I need to get another can of Coke, though. So I'm gonna put on, It sounds like it cooks. I'm gonna put on a song. I'm gonna go and grab a drink quickly, okay? I need like 2 minutes. Oh. He needs more time in speech therapy, Stroke. True. Thank you for the 2. Mountain with the 5. Beckett, as top chatter, I command you to continue what you have been. Carry on, Beckett. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Right, okay, cool, guys. I'm going to be like 2 minutes. Listen to this song. Enjoy this song. I think it's very appropriate, and I'll give you 2. Right, BRB.
I got this sweet job coming up. How about this? Shut your mouth, or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you. I believe in the monsters that live beneath my bed. I cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteers all the time.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. So, okay. Fuck it out. Hold on. What? Guy can't put on some incel punk rock? What are we doing here? Incel core is still cool, guys, okay? Dad came back from cigarettes, yay. Shogun's doing the dad thing now. We've broke Shogun. Welcome to the cult, Shogun. Can you encourage Vincent to make this sort of music instead of drama videos? He's got the right voice for it. Yeah, like, dude, we need more incel punk artists who don't threaten to kill themselves all the time, okay? Like, okay, can we talk about something while you're all here as well? There is an accusation I've heard against me, a very serious accusation. I've heard it multiple times now, which is that I copied my taste in incel punk from Queeman, and I want to nip this in the bud. Queeman didn't even know what this fucking music was the first time he heard it on one of my streams. He was reacting to one of my streams back when we were in, like, when I was on Twitch. He was like, what's this gay music? And then started fucking using it in all his streams when he started, like, becoming full-time, like 6 months, 7 months later. And then I got fucking accusations I was copying him. Absolute fucking bullshit. Appalling lies. Okay? He didn't even copy it from me, by the way. He got it given to him by somebody else who was like, this will fit your style. Fucking poser. Beckett has to be hipster about it. Do you know I nearly got cancelled over it? I nearly got cancelled over it. Somebody was like, I don't know if I trust this Beckett guy if he listens to this incel punk music. That seems a little bit questionable. It's on site when I see you, Kim, and Jesus Christ, like, chill the fuck out, bro. Okay? You need to stop saying shit like that. Artemis with a 2. Is that incel scab punk? I would be down for that. I've got no fucking idea, okay? Right, Queen just plays Radiohead and Jezebel now? Okay, yeah, he cuts everything into VODs, doesn't he? So he doesn't fucking care. Right, okay. You're both UK, you have no taste. Fuck off. Becca, are you a hipster? No. I sound hipsterish sometimes. That, by the way, that song is Shut Your Mouth by Cross Socks. Just search Shut Your Mouth PLS. Okay? Did you introduce Queen to Jezebel? No, I didn't. Okay, no, I didn't do that. Slug 2. Kumu called me a PDF. Gloves are off. Okay, fine. Sure. What somebody else for it. Okay, listen. Right. Let's get over my incel punkiness. First things first, somebody sent me something. We'll stick with the sticker for a second. Somebody sent me some messages. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, cool. So Jar apparently had an interaction on Twitter. So we'll go through this first. Oh, we get stickers? Guys, I didn't even realize. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers, which Slug is demanding. Please enjoy these stickers. You're all super based and work super hard. I'm very happy and proud of all of you, okay? Okay, we'll start another goal. You guys are smashing out the park. You've been very, very generous tonight. It's very much appreciated. It'd be perfect for a wiggler. It, like, every time I try and put a wiggler thing on it, like, fucks up my stream. I had a wiggler before and it, like, broke my stream and I've got no idea why. This isn't even a joke. Pinker did one for me. And there's something about, like, the FPS on it or something where it, like, was killing my like, it would just, like, knock my stream out. It's terrible. What's the status on the sticker merch? I don't know. I haven't spoken to Jenny, but she's in charge of that. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with the sticker merch. It's nothing to do with me. Okay, listen. I know you all want sticker merch. I'm happy for the channel to provide it, but also, like, guys, I don't even really shill very well. Let's be fair. We had to find a way for this to be fun for me. I had to start charging you to put chat on the screen just so I could shill properly. I'm not exactly a salesman over here, okay? Fuck. Like, again, unless I can sell plushies, I would absolutely sell plushies just so I could have plushies made. I love a good plushie. To be fair, Pinker probably made it in 4K. Yeah, Pinker, listen, Pinker, bless her, is very, very good at making things, but Also breaks my stream. You're getting better at shilling. Thanks. That's a weird life goal. But anyway. Beckett's bends to our will according to Vincent. Dude. I think, do you know what? I will say this for myself. This is probably like the one, like, ego defending stroke over myself. I'm very unaudience captured. I will just do things, even regardless of the reaction. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I get the freedom to be audience captured. If my channel died tomorrow, it'd have literally no impacts on me, okay? I'd be a bit sad, and that's about it. And then I go and make a history channel. Fuck, I might do that anyway. Anyway, right, okay. Justarobot. I love asking people for proof, then watch them shut up fast. Okay, here you go. It's you saying the M-word and then saying it again when you didn't have to. Also, you arguing in the comments section saying that she didn't even think I made a pass at her, which implied that you did make one, but she didn't notice it. Which, again, I don't know how I feel about that, but like, sure, that's some evidence. I love showing proof and then watching them shut up. Okay, that's kind of brutal. Did Jar actually respond? Oh my fucking god. What's this one? Just watch the video. Title is a trick. Yeah, most people would choose a safe, non-controversial topic for a comeback. Same, bro, but that didn't happen. I didn't flirting with her, send her sexually images / roleplays for anything, and most people don't even think she's a pedo. She didn't even think I made a pass at her, so what is the problem? She didn't even think I made a pass at her, so what is the problem? Yeah. What the fuck? This isn't it, bro. She didn't even think I was trying to, like, sexually harass her. My brother in Christ, your leaked Discord chats and audio literally showed you flirting with her. Bro, Jar, this is bad, buddy. Okay, listen, I'm going to close all of these. I'm going to get rid of all this shit. Because my bar is getting very fucking cluttered. Do I need this anymore? Oh, okay. This is the full recording. I think Falgi was wrong. I don't think this is in the video. We're going to watch this very quickly. Because I'm just interested in what Jar has to say.
Attacking Chris.
It's only like 7 minutes, guys. We'll get through it.
Was the conversation where Lyo is clearly coaching Peaches with what to say, and Crystal's coaching Peaches with bring this thread out, and you can make these statements and it will be fine.
I think the issue with that, I don't mean to interrupt, but I think the issue with that was that they were actively trying to, like, control the narrative.
Wait, Beckett, did you not know? Did I not know what? Yeah, I didn't know that Jar had made those comments, no. What's this? I love that the video from a small channel is getting people up in arms. Man, times are strange. Bro. What the fuck are we doing? Are you excited for the June the King video? Wait, is June the King doing a Jar video? Jar, I'll have you know I have no riz. Fucking hell. This is brutal. This is brutal. She was wrong with you. The fuck, bro? Why? Okay. Beckett, if you make a history channel, I'll have a problem. I'll throw even more money at you to cover my fave events like the Lagash conflict? I don't know what that is. Fuck, sure. Yes, he's releasing this month, and I pray it's tomorrow, so it's my birthday present. Lord Cross is still working on his as well. The Cinny Birdie ones were just a precursor. He tweeted this just after you commented on his tweet. Jar is here? We probably just saw it. I love that the video from Small Chat. Jesus Christ. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's go.
If they weren't being, like, honest, they were actively trying to, like, they were adjusting, they were trying to help Peaches adjust and better plan out how to manipulate the audience, is what that kind of came off as. I don't know if that was everyone else's take, but that was my issue with the coaching in that scenario. It just seemed like they're like, oh fuck, we know that we're this is a losing battle. How can we like manipulate everyone to be on to like continue being our sycophants?
Yeah, no, and
And here's the bit where you have to pay attention. I want your reaction to here.
Oh,
Jar.
okay, because like I knew all of this so far, and I was like, huh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't think you've done the same thing here. I'm more again in the same way that Jar's like, oh, you know, people are going to say he's the next Coyote, which I am going to start saying, by the way, because he has done exactly what Coyote tried to do.
I'm not showing them the full pic, okay? I'm not sure. Dude, shut up.
So he's saying you're doing exactly what Coyote's doing. I find this a little bit insane.
Yeah, Coyote was like talking very sexually, extremely sexually, making advances towards Sappho, and also being like, hey, let's move into. They were like planning to move in.
This is a brilliant video in Jar's defense in the same way Mudahar is a brilliant engineer. True. We're going to jump ahead a little bit. We've seen this bit.
The 14-year-old Sona, to be more precise.
Decide to go on. Did you know about this live stream?
Watch his live stream.
I'm just saying, I don't know why the fuck, after listening to this, I would have checked what Beckett had to say to Kumo, because...
Do you think that, like, so like,
this isn't even the worst part.
Back, Cindy's original response was going to be hours and hours and hours and long of this like autistic ranting. And I mean, the video that she did release was like an hour and a half of autistic ranting.
I think it was like under an hour.
Was that under an hour? Fuck.
I think it was like almost 40 minutes.
Do you think that? Do you think your approach was different to? Do you think that other people who gave
I'm gonna jump ahead in this, checking my notes,
trying to damage control more than you?
Because this is easy.
Or like as opposed to your approach. Sorry, I want to be careful about my language.
I think anything outside of my approach is definitely could.
And like what happened on his stream and all the insanity, I feel like this conversation was like valuable. I hope it was to you as well. I mean, again, I don't think
this was your call with him. What did you edit it down from?
My position's particularly changed on this stuff. I understand where you're coming from, and I don't want to see you get unfairly lumped in with things like the shit Jar is doing.
Like that, for example.
He was calling Cindy sweetheart. Now I want to make this clear.
Jar in a call and he did nothing. Yeah, because Vincent's like, I feel comfortable saying this. Vincent is very specifically trying to like paint a narrative for all his comments about narrative control. This is I mean, I've said multiple times, I don't do hatchet jobs, or at least I don't try to. Occasionally I get things wrong. That's fine. I'm human. But I try very hard to make sure I'm fact checked and everything else when I make statements in videos. On streams, it's a little bit different. You know, the streamers get a bit more leeway because we're off the cuff. Nothing's like pre-prepared, that kind of shit. But I try to be as accurate as possible. Vincent, on the other hand, is like, this is what a fucking hatchet job looks like. Vincent has completely hatchet jobbed me. I almost respect it.
I do think it's possible that Kumo was trying to do something with Cindy, especially because of the fact he was acting like a jealous boyfriend the whole time. I don't believe he had any intentions until I found out that apparently Kumo's girlfriend, this is just a rumor I heard Kumo's girlfriend lives in the UK. So I'm like, if Kumo sounds American, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he wanted to use Cindy thing as a whataboutism. I have that later on in the notes I took because I went through some other stuff.
Oh, I guess I do kind of like think of like the trolls as like one body. And
yeah, there are many camps.
They probably get really upset when people do this, but I'm so far removed from this. Like, I just talk about fucking commentary shit.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. There are many camps to this. Why did Jar have to bring Coyote up? Why did he shoot himself like that? I was annoyed because that was my take. And
this is hurting my brain. This is really dumb. Yeah.
Is like the fucking internet Voldemort name and his Coyote.
Did you know that, Jar?
Oh, so it's the Voldemort thing.
Man, if this guy wants to talk to me, let's see what he's talking about. Okay, that's all.
You need to understand, Lio gave me, like, every time I listen to...
Wait, so the edited down version is basically Vincent being like, you shouldn't talk to this guy, Jar. Dude, what was this edited down from? There's no way you just had a 7-minute call with Jar. That's fucking mental. Like, dude. Transparency? Okay, cool, whatever. Let's watch, like, his comparing old commentary standards to the Twitch poll Taurus, because I have not seen this other than, like, a couple of clips in it. I literally flicked through. It's got, like, this conversation I had. It's got something with, like, Tyler in it, because, like, for anyone who doesn't know, do you know, I will say this. Obviously, I don't get on with Tyler, and Tyler's, like, a fucking crazy person, but I really enjoyed this fucking combo. There is a reason I liked Tyler in the first place, and having someone to talk about, like, old lore with was really pleasant. And Tyler has been around the internet, like, a significant period of time, and I thought this was a really fun conversation. So, like, I you know, it's interesting to see Vincent use it here. What else we got? We got, like, a big picture of Sunday. I don't know who the fuck this person is. Okay, whatever. More of my talking to Queeman recently. Something from the Jar video. He said in his, like, other one, he's like, oh, well, I made more arguments in this video, which is one of the reasons we're watching it, and B, because I'm, you know, milking it for time. Anyway. Oh my god, fuck me. Like, it was like father to me, Jesus Christ. Okay.
A while ago, I said something on stream. Aiden's just so jealous he's steaming. Okay, I'm glad I didn't skip this.
This is ridiculous, dude.
Your ass.
It's hard shift, man. Come on.
They had to pull it out. This is the moment they had to get rid of lyrics. That's speculation, people, okay? I think it's a fair speculation to make.
This is when they had to get rid of lyrics. What?
Based off of almost absolutely nothing. But there's no standards in new commentary, so who the fuck cares? I'm guessing this hyperbolic over-the-top statement from me on that stream was noteworthy enough for Queeman to interrogate me over.
How am I pushing for commentary to have no standards?
Is that a direct quote from my video?
Yes, you said you're trying to destroy commentary and make it have no standards. You said it like 10 minutes ago on your stream.
Which wasn't directed at Queeman exclusively. So I guess he's self-IDing as new commentary here. So I thought I would make a video to lay out the standards of what I call older commentary.
Also, is the audio level for this okay? It's really fucking hard to tell.
In this video and compare it to what some of these newcomers coming from the Twitch poll community seems to think they are, or more likely what they want them to be. Let's start off with the Flamenco.
It's loud? Okay, hold on.
Flamenco TV meme statement: accusations are not evidence. There's plenty of examples of.
See, if I turn it down, fuck me, this is like terrible.
Videos on him. I'll be linking several of them in the comment section, along with anything I use as B-roll. And if you want to learn more about any of the particular things, this one is from the Unseens video on him.
Now, Alex, how is this dude, like, mumbling in single words? I don't... It's like every syllable's a mumble. It's like, usually if someone's mumbling, they, like, mumble through the sentence. This guy mumbles each word of the sentence. I like this, though. This is like, oh, these newcomers, these tourists. And who's this fucking directed at? Because it's kind of interesting as well when people, like, point to this. I saw a comment when Oggy was going over this President Sunday stuff, which was like, why is Beckett covering this Destiny stuff? Why is Beckett covering the Destiny stuff? What's his connection to it? Because plenty of people aren't aware of my history with the politics community, apparently. Which, again, isn't a surprise. I was fucking completely unknown. But, again, for those who don't know, I've been around far fucking longer than just the politics community. I mean, my internet history goes back to the 2000s. For like being terminally online with communities. Vincent has the same cadence as Brian Mullins the Fox. Oh my god, I can't unhear that now. Let's see how he talks about Flamenco. Yeah, it should be pretty interesting. Okay, let's get into it. This one's like 34 minutes. We may pause less.
Allegations have been a central part of commentary for as long as it's been around. There have been many situations that have spawned purely from the spoken word or accusation from someone close to a situation. Sometimes these kind of claims turn out to be very real, such as in the case of Lionmaker, but on the other hand, many times allegations are disproven beyond a reasonable doubt, such as in the case of Slazo. But regardless if an allegation is stated or restated, it is important to verify if there is any evidence backing up the claim. My point in bringing this up is to highlight the importance of not blindly accusing people of things that you cannot verify. On March
Okay, for those who don't know, by the way, the clip he just showed is Godwinson, PPP, and Annie Wolski, obviously, with Flamenco. That was a Kino Casino stream where they tried to accuse, like, Flamenco of being a pedophile. And they didn't have the evidence for it. This was, people have forgotten this, but this was a major L for Kino Casino. You know they lost 2,000 viewers over this, I think. It was like either 1,000 or 2,000. Their concurrence halved. It was brutal. Flamenco absolutely fucking dunked on them, and then like 2 weeks later gets assassinated. It was it was so weird. Beckett, Twitch poll commentary tourist cabal puppet master. True. How am I in control of everything? How am I manipulating everything if I'm just like a fucking tourist? Okay. Nicholas Dioria wouldn't be taking his marching orders from me if I was just a tourist. Okay. Thanks for the 5 metal man. Fucking hell.
27th, 2022, Flamenco entered a debate with another YouTuber, Aiden Projects, on the show Commentary Bloodsports concerning a tweet that Flamenco had made restating the accusation of a Twitter user that the disgraced Twitch streamer Keffels committed the crime of embezzlement. Now, I would like to make it very clear right now that I am not a fan of Keffels, and not many people criticizing Flamenco for this tweet are either, but this tweet is fucking awful. Right off the bat, Flamenco took the word of a random Twitter user as fact, and his justification? Not that there was anything to back up that statement. No, Flamenco's justification for stating that allegation as fact was that the allegation itself is evidence.
So let's compare that sort of precedence to something like Queeman thinking that this single screenshot is evidence. Sorry, Queeman.
What's this? Given I just paid roughly 10k for simple legal work to close in a business, I know Pixie will likely run out of money before she ever gets close to that one milli. Nathan, as the scam victim of Duma Media, that means literally nothing. I hired a lawyer once, so yeah, this guy is so rich. What is this?
That is
I don't watch Queeman enough to know what the fuck is going on.
A claim that could be serious, but given the context, it comes off more as a joke. Maybe that's why Queeman sent it to me.
Bro, what is this? Hold on, we have art for the fridge. I love art for the fridge, but this is... Can I even bring this on? Does this work? Am I a cat person? Dude, I wish my hair was that lustrous. That's fucking awesome. Okay, hold on. We'll get back. I got distracted. I got distracted.
Man, that is a claim that could be serious, but given the context, it comes off more as a joke. Maybe that's why Queeman sent it to me. Such a wild and wacky guy. And yeah, well, it is a joke, at least evidence-wise. Seriously, something I would laugh at if it was the only thing provided by some...
Bro. Have you seen the avatar I'm currently using? Chud Logic spent 6 months calling me gay every time he saw me use a fucking cartoon avatar in a video, and I've just fully embraced it. I think part of it is I do it to, like, just on the off chance Chud will see it and it'll annoy him. So many of my decisions are made based on whether it'll annoy Chud or not. It's actually getting a bit wild.
Someone to prove that anyone, even Doomer Media, scam someone else. Talking about...
Wait, hold on. What?
It is a joke, at least evidence-wise. Seriously, something I would laugh at if it was the only thing provided by someone to prove that anyone, even Doomer Media, scam someone else.
Wait, he's saying that making allegations without evidence and making inferences based on logic are the same thing. Also, the Doomer Media stuff's confirmed. I mean, like, scamming might be a bit of a strong word potentially, but Doomer definitely dropped out on, like, the money he owed and what he'd been paid for, and then just, like, did other things. And it was also confirmed that Doomer was involved doing other things while all this was going on. So, like, the Scammer Media thing, accusations, were kind of, like, well evidenced. Doomer was talked to about this multiple fucking times when he came back. Dude, send Chud that weird jar pic that I just kept joking out. No.
Talking about that, let's talk about the person who Flamenco TV was trying to use this non-evidence again.
Doomer Media still hadn't paid it back last I heard. Yeah, I believe it. He's so confidently stupid, it's endearing. This is Kino. I'm not kidding. This is not a meme. This is not a meme. I really like Vincent's videos. Not like in a good way. Like Vincent is fast becoming my Tommy Wiseau, right? Okay, this is the room of YouTube commentary videos. There's something. I think Shelby's got to bang on the money. Actually, there's something really fucking endearing about this. I actually really like it. I have no malice towards this guy at all. I know I've been calling him a retard all stream, and he is, but like there are some people who like I'll watch the shit they put out and I'm like, you're so fucking dumb, it's annoying. But this is so stupid that it's actually just great content. It's brilliant. I hope he makes more. I hope he endlessly makes videos. I hope he makes them on me. It's like every single one, dude. I love this guy.
Keffals.
One of the biggest community-wide investigations finished up, resulting in Keffals fully being exposed for misappropriating over $100,000 in donated GoFundMe money.
If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled.
Spending it on doxing multiple innocent people. But it's Keffals, so she can't own up to anything, take accountability for anything. No, she has to frame an artist as transphobic, making the artist go private. I haven't heard from them since. This video isn't just about Keffals.
Was he against or is he defending Flamenco? I have literally no idea.
Career ending. It's about her trying to bring everything down with.
So Keffals got caught admitting to it. We don't have that with Doomer Media. Still, this is really...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. What is going on? Like, this is just confirmed. We don't have any evidence of Doomer not doing the thing that he was accused of, except for, you know, all the massive amounts of evidence. We have the person who paid him saying that Doomer never paid him. We have Doomer himself saying on Justarobot that he never, like, did the work and never paid the guy back. And we have Doomer, like, multiple times, like, STV Philly brought out fucking information that was, like, directly proving that dude, we had the fucking payment accounts, don't we? We had the fucking dude. We had the fucking payment deposits. Like we had the bank deposits. This was proven. What are you doing? What's going on? Okay, now I'm actually crashing out. This is we all know we're fucking out. We've got more evidence for this than the stuff involving Keffals. What are you talking about? Keffals, we've just got some fucking screenshots, which actually, again, I don't think they are, but they're generally out of, like, kind of out of context in some regards. Like, dude, what? What are you talking about?
Really proof of Keffals doing this. And I have to wonder if some people are using this to retroactively rethink Flamenco's TV's accusations are evidence meme and thinking we should take it more literally or lose the joke with it and make all evidence into a joke. But that's just crazy thought. More importantly, the next former commentary lolcow, who knows if that status will change or not, or if the meaning of lolcow is changing with lolcow live, but in any case, commentary lolcow who ran away and like many others seem to have died on Lolly Hill. But
we're on to tips, so that was fucking quick. one fucking lolicon. Like, so we're going from the Shotacon to the lolicon defender, I guess. Okay. Isn't Flamenco literally a Nazi? He's not literally a Nazi, no. Lord Rush with the 5. The Roast Games needs its next episode, little bro. Dude, this is so weird. Is this really lolly true? Okay. I don't really understand his argument here. Like, the Flamenco's accusations are evidence thing was very specifically to do with Keffel's not embezzling from, like, the GoFundMe. It was an accusation to do with Keffel's embezzling from the, like, political party she used to be associated with. And at the same time, many people ran with these. It's just, we couldn't substantiate them. Nobody could substantiate this shit. What the fuck was his opinion on Flamenco? I mean, it's not an opinion on Flamenco itself. It's an opinion on, like, that particular conversation. He's drawing an illusion between the two, but it doesn't really make sense because actually, Queeman, for all his faults, does tend to, like, go with evidence and tries to point out when we don't have any. You can argue, like, Queeman's maybe... I don't even say... I'm trying to, like, be fair, where I'm like, well, Queeman's, like, twisted evidence, but I'm trying... I don't know if I've even got, like, an example where I can point to that. Queeman will generally go with where the evidence is, and he's quite careful with his takes, because Queeman is terrified of being seen as inconsistent, because he knows that's, like, a really damaging thing to happen to a commentator. So he's actually just pretty careful. If I'm wrong on this, by the way, if someone's got some examples where, like, his evidence, his, like, Queeman just ignoring evidence, then send it to me, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Again, yeah, I just can't think of any.
But none of these were the only factor that led to that downfall, as well as many others, because Tipster's fall from grace mainly came from him constantly defending Keffels.
Dying on the hill to defend Keffel's trolling, but will nail Boblax to the cross for doing the same. He's the guy who's crying about Boblax bringing up DMs from the previous month, yet sits idly by whilst Keffels calls Boblax a transphobe for something he said 4 years ago. I mean, the bias is shining through like the beams from heaven after racism gets insulted on Discord.
I see Toastify make another appearance.
Boblax and Keffels later have a debate, but I do not want to give anyone the torture of listening to Keffels talk with the speed she's talking at. So yeah. But isn't it crazy that this is just like the stuff with Tommy C repeating again? Someone who Tipster previously disliked treated him nicely, and he completely burned the bridge with his former friends, taking the opportunity that came to stick the knife in Boblax. Following this debate of sorts, OrgFC would do a stream reacting to the situation, eventually debating Keffels and later Tipster, and it's just L after L.
Some people...
Dude, you do not need clips this long. Vincent Martin or Keffels, who would you listen to for 48 hours? Vincent Martin. Are you kidding? I'm going to start playing this guy's videos to go to sleep to. I'll develop a sleep paralysis demon. It's going to be fucking great. This fucking, like, it's going to have long hair and glowing eyes, and it's going to be sat on my chest suffocating me. Okay? Vincent Martin is my future paralysis demon, and I'm on board with it.
People might be asking, what's with these double standards? Flamenco gets scolded for going after Keffels. Tipster gets scolded for defending Keffels. At least that's the way it will seem to some people. But some people aren't exactly concerned with the context around any of these examples. Plus, it can be hard to keep and track and follow all this crap. Now, I believe this can be best highlighted by Technical's The Commentary Double Standard, which I would go over here, but again, someone much better than me has already covered it, so I think I'll be pulling from that, which definitely seems like it counters the double standard claim from Technical's video.
Moving on to the main point of the video, Technicals criticizes Nick, Augie, Tipster, and...
My brain hurts. Okay. I know, listen, I've been live for like almost 4 hours. Work was incredibly long today. I started at like 7 a.m. So, am I missing something? What is the fucking point of this? What are we doing? Are we just... We're just referencing previous dramas? And the point is... What exactly? Lock it and keep going? I hurt.
See for what he sees as special treatment given to Zaptai as opposed to their coverage of the YouTubers Kiwis and Mini Lad. Firstly, for Nicholas Diorio, Technicals brings up 2 examples. The first one is a clip of Nick saying that the 19-year-old Kiwi sending a picture of his dick to a 16-year-old was bad because it's illegal, juxtaposed with a clip of Nick talking about the legality of the zap tie situation in a more favorable light. Now, even ignoring how a huge part of Nick's video on Kiwis was about Kiwi's constant victim blaming, blaming his depression, obfuscating the truth, and constantly trying to justify his relationship with the girl, Nick already clarified his opinion of the age gap in the zap tie situation 1 year before this video in his zap tie interview, where he calls it a point to criticize him on.
Oh look, there's a comment from Willie Mac Joe below the one I left on that same video 2 years ago. And since I don't want to get too off track from the premise of this video, I found an interview with Willie Mac going over his thoughts on the standards a commentary channel should idealistically have in his.
Okay. I don't understand why we're talking about the zap tie stuff or any of this other shit. I do not get it. He genuinely sounds like a stroke survivor. I feel like I'm having a fever dream. Okay, listen, I'm sure he's going to come to a point in a second.
His opinion.
That view YouTube is like a business opportunity and they're into it because they do like money.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's just you gotta, like, for instance, if you're in like if you're in the Fortnite space and you're in it for money, like I don't think that's an issue. If you're in commentary and you're in it for money, I don't think that's an issue, as long as you have some sort of line or like ethics code, because in commentary you're talking about like you're dealing with people's lives, right? So if some allegation comes out and it's not properly vetted and you're just automatically jumping on the allegations and jumping straight towards like, you know, this guy's a pedophile or this guy's guilty or whatever, this is not relating to anything at the moment. This is just.
He told Parry he had Bell's palsy, so that's kind of correct. Am I literally just bullying a retard? Is that what you're telling me, Quella? Dude, I don't know how to feel about that. That's not good. It's because you're a tourist. Thanks, Metal Man, for the two. I mean, again, a lot of this stuff, like, so I've said this multiple times. I checked out of like the internet for like 2 fucking years. So there is like bits of lore that I'm missing, and I didn't follow the zap tie shit, and I wasn't like an RFC fan, but it's like I wasn't a Leafy fan. Do you know what I mean? So check DMs. What have you fucking sent me? Just a Hobot give us milk. Oh my god, bro! Why did y'all like this? Okay.
General shit that has popped up and has been wrong, whether it's like the Slazo case or, you know, Quite was another one of those stories, right?
Now let's compare that to what Queeman thinks about what is a commentary standard.
Compromised if you're dating one of the key victims.
Well, and I mean from the other side, and I look from the other
but,
side.
But I don't think. But that's like this is like a very almost like commentary standard, if you know what I mean. Like I don't think
Sure.
a lot of time, like, you know, how many people that Destiny fights with or talks about does he have intricate personal relationships
But
with?
don't we criticize that? Aren't we like pretty critical of that? Like anyway, and this is part of the problem. What? Hold on. I'm very confused here. Because the commentary standard that Willie Mac is presenting is, I think, completely reasonable. I agree with this. You should vet the information you're presenting. You should try and be as accurate as possible. You should treat these like some like serious stories very carefully because of the potential damage you can do. If for no other reason than you'll get fucking sued, by the way. Like, even if it's just for self-preservation, you should do that. And also because, like, again, there's an element of professionalism when you're like talking about this stuff. You shouldn't just be saying random shit. You just discredit yourself. But what's wrong with this? Promise, like maybe I'm pause Andying him, but same time,
I'm not. Wait. I'm not necessarily critical of there being personal relationships now.
What? No, hold on. It's more the fact to do with like when people have come into the Destiny argument. People are like, well, maybe you're compromised because of your relationship with Destiny.
But the point I was trying to get at, sorry, the point I was trying to get at, finish there, you understand what I'm saying, is that Destiny has all these intricate relationships, and the audiences do not give a fuck. Like, they don't care how compromised Destiny could be talking about someone. They'll listen, they'll watch, they don't care. It's a very sort of like commentary creator standard of like, oh, you seem compromised, you've got a conflict of interest. Like, it's not something that masses tend to care about. So I don't know how much of a problem it actually poses for J-Stock, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure about this compromise standard that Queeman is trying to place on commentary creators, maybe commentary channels like him, but they're a rather new breed. I mean, frankly, it works better in an example when clear ties can be established, like what was done with the whole technicals versus commentary, supposedly Civil War. And
yeah, I think that is a valid argument. If you have a certain business relationship, you're going to have a bias that might affect your bottom dollar. I think those, yeah, but I don't think that necessarily means that you like it discredits anything you're doing. It depends. Who would have put this? It depends partly what that relationship looks like, and it depends realistically how close, like how much impact that could potentially have on you. One thing that I do think is like if you've got like a close business relationship with somebody, or like a drama is going to particularly affect your bottom line and you want to kind of recuse yourself from talking about it, I think that's fine. At the same time, if you're prepared to deal with the potential questions to your like bias or credibility, I think that's also fine. I think this was, I mean, that conversation was around whether Willie Mack was compromised with Destiny, and I don't think he was. I don't think Willie's anywhere near close enough to Destiny to be compromised. Yes, I know Quim's going to fucking disagree with me, but that's whatever. But yeah, I mean, you can have the fucking argument. I think the problem comes if you're just making the accusation without any evidence. Probably make arguments that Queeman had some evidence for this, right? But also, Queeman has his own biases against Willie Mack. We all do. Bias is a natural human thing to have. All commentators need to deal with it. Willie, these past few days, geez, I haven't been keeping up with him. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Okay.
Even then, it really wasn't the main point of criticism that the commentary community at the time really used against technicals, and more importantly, his video on Zero. But John Swan was in there, and he's bad. Never mind, let me play this shit.
Connor, who you might remember from earlier in the video, posted a Twitter thread detailing the allegations against Pixel, but also attempting to connect the story to the topic of Zero and technicals. So I just got sent this crazy Reddit article by some random that has interesting information that leads me to believe why Tech is dying so hard on the argument he is with Zero. So basically, Tech's brother got busted in a group chat Tech owned where Tech's brother would post nude images of himself and lolly he'd allegedly drawn as well. He claims he was the only adult in the chat at the time.
What the fuck was it? What? Okay, this is so all over the place. I don't even know what the fucking argument is.
With the ages of the people.
What does this have to do with anything?
Chat ranging between 13 and 19, Tech's brother being the oldest at 19 years old. In response, Tech's brother admitted to it, saying he was immature at the time and has grown/knows better. Because
again, I'm not trying to meme. I really am struggling to follow what the fuck Vincent is talking about.
Of this, I believe it's fair to say in order for Tech to throw
this is old lore. Yeah, I just don't understand the illusions he's like drawing. I don't understand the comparison point. I don't get the criticism.
Under the bus, he would also have to throw his own brother under. This line of reasoning was then repeated by Augie.
Conflict of interest example? Okay, I can maybe see that.
As other members of the commentary community. Now, some people, including technicals, complained about the commentators bringing family into it, and in most situations I would agree. However, in this situation specifically, Tech's brother is a public figure, having even more subscribers than Augie and technicals combined. My problem with his brother being brought up is that I don't think it connects to the Zero situation at all. The argument that for Tech to throw Zero under the bus, he would also have to throw his own brother under doesn't make any damn sense, considering how different the things Zero admitted to are from the things that Pixel admitted to.
As you can see, it's believed that this is just a theory trying to understand why Technicals was fighting so much with the commentary community over Zero and the video that he did cover in that case. The criticism existed before any of this stuff was even discovered about Technicals, but that's the closest example I can find to lead anyone to believe that this is a standard held in what was at least formerly known as the commentary community. But if I'm wrong, give me a comment down below with the best.
Wait, no, hold on. The fuck are you talking about? Okay, so this has regularly been a thing because that's been like thrown at multiple people in commentary, and like we've talked about whether people are in some way compromised in what they're talking about, like all the time. Like not just in commentary, but generally, it's like, well, somebody gives a take on something because they're like protecting somebody or protecting their bottom line is a general opinion that we're giving. And especially about relationships. We talk about this over whether like somebody is going to be compromised with their feelings with somebody, which was the point I was making about Justilk, and whether that could lead people to go, well, is Justilk compromised with the Cherry stuff because of how close he was to Cherry? And that might like affect how an audience would see it. And I think that's pretty reasonable. And this is also like, this isn't just an ancient thing, by the way. This is like a general thing that's been like talked about within like the stuff surrounding Nick. I'm trying my best to make sense of it. Like when Queeman's saying commentary standard as well, it's like you're talking about tourists and stuff, but Chud's been doing drama commentary for years and years and years and years. Now, I'd have to go through like maybe Tommy's backlog to look at whether the people like, I'm trying to think of other examples where people like are kind of compromised. Okay, well look, I mean like let's say some of the stuff around Krat and T, for example. Plenty of people were accused of being compromised because of their relationships on both sides of that fucking fight. I mean, a lot, like there were accusations there that like people were like Kraut and some black guy, I think it was, were compromised because their feelings towards Rage After Storm. Tonkasaur was like, there was accusations that like Tonkasaur was compromised, or like Failure would be compromised over like Tonkasaur. Do we not talk about this? Quim's also making a distinction between the viewer and the creator standards. Yeah.
The sample, and I'll address it in the follow-up to this.
Well, yeah, but we're also talking about general consistency because, like, let's just take Tom.
Oh yeah, sure. If you're making like a consistency argument where it's like, but it seemed like what you were saying to there was that's gonna be a problem.
Well, I think it's a problem for just consistency, and I think it's also a problem for like this ongoing coverage of it. Because again, like going way back to the Tom drama, the reason I got so fucked off at Tom was he presented himself and Mantis as a fairly neutral pairing, and then turns out to be fucking e-dating her.
Sounds like Beckett has a better understanding of the commentary community, at least as I understand it, than Queeman here. And I'm not trying to say Beckett here is perfect, but I'll be getting into that later. And he brings up a point that...
Lamau. I'm not saying Beckett's perfect. I'll be trying to shit on him later and make an entire video trying to discredit him for some reason. Dude, while restarting the drama. I don't know whether he secretly likes me and he just don't want to admit to it.
Queeman feels the need to comment on.
That's one of the
I mean,
things
I've
really
always said I think you were over the top on.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
that,
you can. That's fine.
Queeman's going into the interpersonal aspect of that situation might not seem like a queer thing to get into, but I wonder what prompted Queeman to make this pivot. I personally think it's related.
Hold on. I just want to roll us back here a second. Hold on.
Standing of not try to stack.
I think you were over the top on.
Yeah, yeah, you can. That's fine.
Queeman that Queeman feels the need to comment on.
That's one of the
I mean,
things
I've
really
always said I think you were over the top on.
Yeah, yeah, you can. That's fine.
Queeman.
The reason Queeman brings it to the personal is because I make it. I'm the one who brings it to the personal, not Queeman. I'm talking about Tom and something that happened that very specifically caused a fallout between me and Tomfoolery. Queeman's not shifting the narrative here. He's not doing anything. He's responding to what I'm doing. What? What?
Going into the interpersonal aspect of that situation might not seem like a queer thing to get into, but I wonder what prompted Queeman to make this pivot. I personally think it's related to something Queeman says a few minutes later.
To whether Justalk's gonna, like, people are gonna try and drag you and Justalk into drama over it, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I just don't know how I can be dragged into drama. I'm just sitting there talking about it. I'm trying to stay
as neutral as possible.
On the sidelines, you know.
So to be clear with what I'm saying here is that I think Queeman pivoted from the fairly neutral point that it seemed like Beckett was going to get into with this comparison by bringing.
Bro, okay, I feel like you're trying to defend me, but that's not a neutral point. I am not neutral in this conversation with Queeman. I'm far from neutral. I'm actively shitting on Justalk during this conversation. I'm, if anything, I'm the one trying to, like, move the post to include Queeman in potential criticisms for sweeping for Justalk. And Queeman knows I'm doing it as well. Like, what are you talking about? I'm so far from neutral. I'm literally sat here being like, Justalk is basically doing what Tomfoolery did. A guy I and everyone else hates for this shit.
Bringing up the interpersonal.
Holy shit, he's fucking up even while he's trying to side with me. What the fuck are you doing?
Elements that might have clouded Beckett's judgment in that situation. And he could even be correct on that. So what I'm thinking is Queeman is sort of doing this when he sort of wants to present himself as neutral later down the line, like he clearly does. But
okay, what I love about Vincent, dude, I adore this guy, is he'll keep making assertions about how people should use evidence for things and come to logical conclusions and try and make sure that they're backing up their statements with stuff while he is just talking complete fucking nonsense. It's amazing.
Maybe I'm giving Queeman too much credit here. Maybe
I realize that half of you in chat are just, like, completely lost interest in this guy and hate him. But I'm fucking, dude, I do not care.
it was just his attempt to keep the discussion on his compromise narrative that he's trying to build.
Are we the baddies?
Here.
True.
There's always other options, but I think those are the two most likely.
I can't say being interpersonally annoying when it's like,
yeah, I took it as
like what happened with Tom didn't. I can't imagine as a viewer being like, "Whoa, Tom's totally compromised because he didn't say he was dating this girl before he said Beckett was soy, or she said Beckett was soy, or whatever it was."
Yeah, okay, that's and that's fine from an audience point of view.
There's also this whole focus on from the audience point of view, which I understand why they would bring those things up. Optics are sort of important, but it seems to be obfuscating from what is most likely true. Still, those are my standards. Commentary community tends to like to go with what they can prove to be true instead of likely to be true. For example, I think it's likely true that Beckett is likely compromised, aside from his associates from the Twitch poll scene like Queeman and President Sunday. There's also his involvement with the ACC, but there's another element to make me think he's compromised even more than that, such as
we'll go very, very hard, and, you know, with generally speaking, Copenseed's research is, a little arrogant, but very, very good. I mean, we do take commissions for this for a reason, because people will come to us for freelance work. The line is when you lose sight of your own principles of why you're doing something. So, like, the Soggy video might be a good example for this for me. I'll look at, like, Harmful Opinions and Tommy C's takes, and it took me a while to actually, like, what are we doing? Okay. Can I go, like, one day without somebody taking a shot because I'm friends with somebody? Is that cool? Can we do that? Is that okay? Bro, you're friends with Queeman. Bro, you're friends with Sunday. Bro, you're friends with Lyo. Bro, you're friends with, like, back in the day, bro, you're friends with Wick. You're friends with Tomfoolery. You're friendly with Chud. You're friendly with this person. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Fucking kill me. Trying to come round to the way they were seeing things, and I respect both of them. I like both of them. I've been a long-term fan of Harmful Opinions. So it's kind of a weird position, but I'm like, also, I've dealt with so much shit because of the dog pack stuff that even though I know that there are really elements where I completely agree with them, I'm like, yeah, but also I would burn quite a lot of people. You're friends with Nick? Yeah, like, dude. Bro, I'm friendly with like everybody. Guy rides with 2. No, Becky, you must have no friends, Crabman. Only us. Dude, like, I'm gonna get forced into a bunker arc just out of annoyance with this shit. Paul's bodies on the pyre of taking Dogpack down because I hate the dude so much, and that's a bad place to be as a commentator.
Still, I'm not going to make the argument that Beckett is compromised.
You just hold on. Actually, you can't make the argument that I'm compromised because in situations where I was compromised, like with the Dogpack stuff and my reaction to the Soggy video, I am openly telling you I was compromised, and that when it comes to Dogpack, I still am. You should not take my takes on Dogpack at just like with no skepticism, because I am heavily compromised by how much I dislike the guy, and he's not the only one like that. There are people like I will cover and I'll just be like, dude, this is not going to be a fair or unbiased take because I really fucking hate this person, or it'll be a case where I'm friendly with this person and that's probably going to have an impact. I'm pretty open about these things. Dude. Please. Fuck.
Dear, because it's just fucking stupid. I just sort of wanted to point out, I think I have better supporting evidence to make such an argument for this lame compromise status.
Funky Crabman has a new friend. Good evening, Mooney. Thank you very much for the 5. How you doing?
Against.
Also, guys, just so you know, like, obviously we're putting art on the fridge, but we have, like, you do not just have to draw art of me and my character to get art potentially put on the fridge, or, like, if it's really good, or join the art community in the Discord. Like, it is very vibrant, and it is my favorite part of doing any of this content, is just seeing everyone make cool shit. It's fucking so good. Please join the Discord, join the art community, come draw things, come get support, come get ideas. They're like, some of the, like, I probably refer to them as the community artists, people who do a lot of, like, work with the channel and stuff, and, like, have stuff that ends up on stream fairly regularly. Like, they'll often sit in, like, the chats and draw stuff. It's absolutely fucking based. So, yeah, if you need, like, some shit, you can find it in the description of the video. I don't do any of the fucking bot things. You can't iDiscord. But if you want, like, a place to hang out, please come hang. You are very, very welcome.
Beckett than Queeman has with Willie Mack.
Do you think that, and even I want to be careful how I phrase this. I know that you've mentioned, like, this going back to Willie in, like, a Twitter space and things. I don't want to get into the take, but do you think that that looks deflecty?
I joined the Twitter space, and I'm pretty sure people were talking about Willie. People were talking about Willie's tweets about it. So I was like, okay, I'll bounce off of this.
Okay, that makes sense.
Sure, Beckett, just listen and believe what Queeman thought a Twitter space titled J-Stock Gets a July Surprise was just people talking about Willie Mack. It's funny that anyone would believe that, and I'm not.
Okay, I didn't know what the Twitter space was called. I didn't fucking listen to it. I just asked Queeman and then believed him. What do you want me to do? This is like an off-the-cuff conversation where he phones in, bro. Like, you can be like, well, Queeman's lying, but I'm just going on what he's telling me. I'm not going to be like, well, Queeman, I don't believe you in this conversation. How dare you? Let's go fact check every fucking statement. He says he joins the Twitter space and they're talking about Willie. I have no reason to disbelieve that because I know that Willie came up in that Twitter space. Beckett has become true ACCC, become as gods. Thank you, Kai Rise. I can't speak. I'm having a stroke. Fucking gonna die. Vincent is murdering me right now with this video. It's actually making me more retarded in real time. Fuck me.
Not saying Beckett does, but with this actual next bet, I have to wonder if anyone would buy this bullshit and believe it.
Well, the vindication is the fact that the claim against Willie
was that he was compromised by the Destiny stuff, by his pre-existing relationship with Destiny, and I think also like that's to claim. I think I saw somewhere on like a comment.
I
you know,
I don't know about other people. I don't just claim that because you've got a relationship you are compromised. I'm very clear. Okay, Willie Mack is compromised because his Hassan videos rely heavily on Destiny's community and Destiny's perspectives for research and backing. Willie Mack does zero ideological analysis or argumentation in any of those videos.
Since I like to humor absurd arguments myself, no matter how laughable I personally find them to be in some cases, and since Queeman DM'd me the laughable evidence about Doomer Media that was actually credited as a writer, or was it researcher for Willie Mack's show at 1%?
Wait, was that the fucking screenshot he sent? Dude, have you ever just considered doing your own fucking research? There's so much more stuff on Doomer. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry, you're a true soldier. You can have the valor of being a stroke survivor. Thanks so much, Jack. Okay, sure. Fucking, let's go.
Particular time. And that is something provable. Unlike my theory that maybe President Sunday was trying to go after Doomer Media, not only because he had issues with Doomer's Vosh video, something I think, let's just say, annoyed President Sunday at the time, because it seemed like the video Doomer Media made on Vosh got praised, while his, well, let's just say, I don't remember many people talking about Prez Sunday's series on Vosh all that time ago. But maybe this was also a 4D chess move by the Prez to hurt.
To be clear, I mean, again, you can just say it's your opinion. I actually personally think, obviously I'm friendly with Sunday, so, you know, take it with some bias, but I personally think that Sunday was annoyed that Doomer Media's Vosh video did so well. Especially back then. Sunday was Sunday has become less petty over time, but he was so fucking petty back then. And he was hungry in a way that Sunday is not hungry anymore. So like, if you wanted to make the claim looking at like the Sunday's personality at the time and going, well, Sunday was jealous of Doomer Media's success, I think that is actually a very reasonable claim to make, and I say that as somebody who is friends with Sunday. Sunday wanted to, like, in my opinion, Sunday was quite happy with the idea that he could potentially, like, siphon audience from Vosh during the fallout. Yeah. He'd been wanting to make a Vosh video for ages.
Willie Mack's
and there were streams with him talking about this, by the way. I believe, like, I'd have to go and dig them up, but yeah.
Ability by going after Doomer once again, like he tried to do when he critiqued Doomer Media's video by bringing up the character of the guy that Doomer paid to critique his script.
To abject slander, lies, and fraud. And as we will see over the course of this series, that is precisely what Doomer politics, as well as...
I don't understand why we're bringing President Sunday into this. President Sunday is not part of the commentary community and has never tried to be part of the commentary community. President Sunday is very firmly still in the politics community. And the drama he covers is around the politics community. He's not just because he is friendly with me and Queeman does not make him commentary, nor would he hold the same standards.
Graduate essay counterfeiter and professional streamer model.
He's got like another channel and it's monetized. He's fine. He's not starving to death. He's actually doing pretty well. His new channel's doing quite well.
Book smarts who accepted pay to hide the former's true colors.
Because my job is to write graduate papers for people and to write essays for people. So what I have to do is I have to research that person's field, and I need to become an expert in this really, really small part of their field in order to write about it, in order to like push the envelope in terms of what we know.
Possibly as much as $1,000.
I paid people $1,000 to fucking critique it, to make sure that it was better than it would have been.
Again, not the only options. Maybe it was a weird attempt to get an in with Willie Mack's show. I mean, that one's a little bit far-fetched, so probably not. The only reason I can think it could have been a possibility for Perez Sunday to try to do this is because of the weird way that he got Beckett to set up a meeting between him and Nicholas Diorio many months later. Yeah,
I'm sorry, what? What was that?
Do this is because of the weird way that he got Beckett to set up a meeting between him and Nicholas Diorio many months later. Yeah.
What? It's President Sunday Prime is the other channel. Vincent, what the fuck are you talking about? President Sunday had talked to Nick before any of this. The person who set up Nicholas Diorio and President Sunday was Chud Logic. What do you mean? And I say set up because that could be taken out of context. The person who got Nick to talk to President Sunday was Chud. Actually, I'm not even sure that's accurate. Actually, because this drama's had so much weird stuff attached to it. I think Chud said that he didn't know Nick was actually going to go and talk to him. But yeah, I didn't put Sunday in contact with Nick is the important part of this. Okay? This is a lie. Vincent, you've got an entire fucking video about evidencing things and you're just lying. Even in this section, oh my god. I think they met through Ico. They did meet through Ico, Quella. You are absolutely fucking right. You are totally right, Quella. Fucking bang on. Yes, that's it. I apologize. Chud, if you see this, no reason why you would, but if someone sent you a clip of this is me apologizing to you, Chud. I'm sorry. My timelining is completely wrong. I am incorrect. I'm retarded. So, yeah, what happened was, yeah, Sunday mediated a reconciliation between Ico and Nick when Ico was going to do her hit piece stream. And Nick thought Sunday was pretty reasonable after that conversation. So when the later stuff happened around the fucking DMs, Nick reached out to Sunday to actually talk to him because of Sunday's criticisms. That is completely true. Fuck. I'm glad you're here, Quella. Thank you. Crackpot theory. Vincent can't reconcile how handsome he finds Beckett. Many such cases. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know you guys think I'm ugly. Okay, we talked about this. Thank you for the 5. Fuck. Okay, I didn't watch the lead up to this, but I did watch the clip he plays, and I was like, why are you playing this? Right, now I've got the context, so let's watch the fucking clip. This is even more insane.
I don't think that one fits. There could be other reasons for that.
But I want to be really clear. I reached out to Nick super early. In fact, I reached out to Nick earlier than this, because when I first heard about these leaks being wider spread than Nick believed, or I believed, I told Nick, and that was like the 6th of January. So I want to be I want to fill in some gaps. I did not tell Nick that Sunday had the DMs. Oh wait, or did I? To the best of my recollection, what I said is that I knew these DMs had spread into the politics space and that other people had them. I may have mentioned Sunday, but I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Yeah, I just rewatched your Destiny stream. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I did tell him that Sunday had them. But at the same time, Sunday hadn't given them to me at this point, and neither had Nick. Which is, annoying, but to be fair, both of them knew I would have fucking leaked them. You tried to warn Nick about the call, but he didn't respond. Yeah. This thing of me reaching out to tell Nick, this is just me talking about the fact that I was kept Nick fully in the loop. Because the accusation against me was that I was trying to snake Nick in some way, which was just fucking bullshit. Listen, Nick's my friend. He is a... Also, yeah, I just rewatched your Destiny stream. Why? He really fucking solid guy. And I would die on a hill for him. So, I don't like this narrative that I in some way was like, oh yeah, no, Nick needs to be in the video. He didn't. And I said it would cause issues if he was.
besides the obvious one. In any case, I thought I would ask Queeman in the DMs. You recently claimed that Willie Mack is compromised because his Hassan video relies heavily on Destiny's community. Okay. And Destiny's perspective for research and backing. What is the evidence you have to back up that?
Bro, you cannot say this in a video where you lie this much. I love watching your content. I'm on your Tyler hating arc at the moment. Okay, that's actually really based and actually, like, dude. The idea that people go back and watch my old content is so fucking cool. Oh, a little ego moment there. Thank you very much, bub. I appreciate you.
Claim of yours. Of course, Queeman didn't get back to me because this is pure fanfic material.
Thank you, Rotting.
I'm sure he would give plenty of other excuses, but at the end of the day, excuses are just that. He has nothing to back.
Okay. I'm gonna just actually defend Queeman a little bit here. I'm sorry, Beckett, but Tyler's impression of you was spot on. That's deeply hurtful. I'll say it now like I said it then. Fuck Sunday. Listen, okay. Sure, I know people have strong impressions, but I'm about to defend Queeman on his Willie Matt take, okay? Not all of it. I don't believe Willie is compromised. But Willie does take information from the Taliban. He absolutely does look at Destiny's community. I think he comes to his own takes about Hassan. But if you wanted to make the accusation that he's getting that information from somewhere and from Destiny's field, there is enough evidence there to make that claim, such as him talking to Erudite before making his first Destiny video. However, very importantly, that does not make him compromised. That does not mean he just ran with the narrative that he was given, and it does not mean that he has only ever run with the narrative. Unless you have Willie Mack's script writing process, unless you have Willie Mack's actual detailed research process and how he puts videos together, you can't 100% make that claim, but there is enough there for you to make the light assertion, if you like, or if you want to make a hit PC assertion, there's probably enough there to do that. It's not like there's nothing, which is what Vincent seems to be suggesting, which just isn't true.
Back up this claim he made on Beckett's stream because it's a narrative that he just wants to push, but doesn't really have the backing to do so. Allegations don't equal evidence, neither does a poorly formed, out-of-pocket argument to back up your point and not having much to show for that. The funniest thing about this is Beckett treats this as if it's real.
As a result, a lot of his analysis and the things he puts in are filtered through people who were involved. And he spoke to Pixie, possibly to Lonabox, but to Erudite.
He did speak to Lona, anyway.
Significantly.
Sure, and I can see that. I mean, yeah, that is true for his first video. He spoke to one particular side, and didn't include any of the detractor side, who'd been watching other sides of it. That's just true. Lona, Willie says this. Willie, this isn't in contest. Willie says this, but at the same time, it's yes, but that doesn't mean that Willie doesn't have his own take or opinion on it. What do you mean? He spoke to Destiny. That criticism.
Or maybe Beckett's just humoring Queeman with this Willie Mack crap just to get Queeman's actual opinion on the J-Stock Cherry situation.
I mean, that is also true. I do want to move off this topic, but if I thought Queeman was really fucking wrong on this, then I'd say so. And Queeman knows that my opinion on Willie is that they're overly fucking autistic towards him and critical, and I don't think it's fair. I do think Willie saying Dick has doxed him but didn't mention Destiny's video / tweet, Dick has retweet is insane. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. Also, having looked into more of the information around it, yeah, it's I think Willie acted out of anger, which I said before, but again, I think it was a pretty fucking wild thing to take. Yeah, like he'd said that he was like, or like spreading, like, basically he said that Justilk retweeted his docs because he retweeted Dickers, who was quote tweeting somebody who had the like fucking Google search of Willie's wedding in it, which was just a very, very ridiculous take. But the problem is that the person who originally retweeted that clip was who retweeted that clip was fucking Destiny, and Willie was like, oh yeah, and well, it's fine because Destiny's defending me, which is just an insanely retarded thing to say. But do you know what? I don't even think Willie would disagree with me saying that, if I'm completely honest. And again, I think the situation Willie was in, it's understandable. I think he should probably have that leeway. So I think he should probably not claim that Dickers doxed him, and if Dickers has a problem with it or it comes up, Willie should like clarify that that's an unfair characterization. There you go.
Since they're all just both drama streamers who come from the Twitch poll crowd. Keep that in mind.
Never gonna give a fuck about that. It's a total lie. It just comes through so obviously. Anyway, carry on.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Hey, just another dude 77 sent 1 gifted Cope and Seethe membership. Thank you so much, 07. You know I love to see those numbers grow. Let's get as many green names in this chat as possible because I like the color green. I do actually. Green's a great color. Fine, I listen. Matches the channel PFP. It's based. But that argument of compromise and seeing it through people's viewpoints, like he's emotional. The conversation we he's just emotional and should probably step back a little. Yeah. Again, like we all get like this, right? We're all human. We all have moments where we get like particularly fucking pissy. It's life. Justilk. Is that not now something that essentially he can throw back and go, well, you're claiming that I'm compromised? Like even like just removing some context for a second, just as a baseline argument. You're removing context, saying that I'm taking this through the lens of people involved. But on like your side, Justilk, you've ended up dating one of the quote-unquote victims. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that because I do believe Cherry. I think the evidence is pretty strong. This
is easy for William X to turn around and go, actually, no, you're compromised to JStalk. Then yes, I will agree with you. It's very easy to do that.
Okay, cool.
I think it's fair to characterize this interview as a mixture of real opinions blended with what some might call humor, but I will be calling that
what some might call humor. I'm sorry that like I tried to like inject a little levity into the coverage. Yeah, this isn't an interview either. This is just a conversation. This is not me interviewing Queeman. You know, because it's live. I don't do live interviews.
Attempt at humor, fiction. Because when it comes down to it,
that's not true. I get a thing of like, here's when you do live interviews. If I'm trying to like actually get to the bottom of something these days, I'll arrange an off-stream call. Okay. I used to do like on-stream interviews. I try not to do them ever now because chat, like people get distracted by chat, and I'd rather not have that. I just want something like quiet so you get a better fucking conversation.
That's what most of what Queeman is doing here, which is similar to what some people in the commentary community criticize Mama Max for, at least in part. Sure.
I'm sorry, wait, what? You're comparing Queeman to Mama Max? Bro, this is like out of so left field. This is so bizarre.
They aren't one-to-one comparisons, but close enough to at least segue into the standard that the commentary community does seem to hold around this particular issue. First, we have the
Vincent is a visionary. True.
Criticism.
Max claims to be a filmmaker who empowers children, but he's actually a con artist who fakes large portions of his predator hunting content.
I am presenting it as if it were to be real, but I didn't think people would take it as that.
But wait, you hunt files. You don't think that people are going to think your videos are real?
That's the thing. So I want everyone, when you watch my video, to assume everything is fake, except like when I show a face and what they're.
Yep, much of that seems obvious. You want to get people to believe lies, just spread them en masse, rumor any way you can. Why use one video, when pressed, you fold like a paper crane like Mama Max did. So yeah, don't use fake information to make serious claims.
I'm still going to need to see more proof than my sister's friend told me this occurred. The reality is, Max's credibility alone carried this allegation.
Now, it turns out that the guy who orchestrated the video
might be right?
Might be who sent out.
Where does it end? Where does the cycle end?
Like
and
Max showed
apparently,
this,
was this a White House interning with Obama or something? Like there was this whole weird arc in there.
Yeah, because me and my girlfriend were like, we know Max, so it's like we just want to know this whole thing. And you got to imagine, like, if you're the guy running these things and you have a possible history.
I mean, to be honest, looking at it from his perspective, Max is this guy who obviously has a chip on his shoulder and hates this dude, right? And he's making videos about catching. He's just scared that one of the videos will be about him. So he's trying to discredit Max first. God.
What are we doing? I feel like I'm having a Metal Gear Solid moment. It's like, why are we here? I'm having like war flashbacks.
Imagine that. The projection. It's
Nux. Listen, it's Nux and Mudar on the stream. I can just feel like you can just hear like Mud like fucking Nicandros vibrating somewhere. They're on screen somewhere. I need to fucking murder them.
God, that's so fun.
At best, it made people like myself second guess looking into these allegations those 5 girls made and Anthony published. At worst, people like Mudahar and his co-host took Max's words, insinuated they could be valid off of no substantial evidence, and echoed them, effectively shutting down the story and further harming Anthony's reputation. I would like to personally apologize to Anthony for not looking further into Max back then. Maybe we could have salvaged this situation, and maybe we could have saved the current 8 girls a lot of trouble.
What is this audio balancing? Why did the noise... What?
Sort of highlights how little testimonials can sometimes work within the commentary community, or how little value the old commentary community will have with testimonials if there's no physical data or...
Who is this guy and who got his knickers in a twist? He's over here talking like he knows everything. Yeah, dude, he made a hit piece on me. If you're coming in late, the first half of this stream is talking about the fucking hit piece he made on me. And it is unironically the funniest thing dude, it's the best piece of content ever made about me. I love it. You're getting filtered right now, Becky. What do you think? Thanks for the 5, by the way, just dude.
Evidence.
Dude. I actually feel like I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Back it up with. Which is why I found it so odd that Beckett used so many of them. Sometimes from people completely unrelated to the matter.
By the way, just before you think I'm some sort of conspiracy... Okay. So I went and got testimonials. Theorist, I'm not the only one who's noticed this.
Jar to me has always kind of been like a snake in the grass. I think that's the best way to describe him.
Really? Maybe I just haven't been paying attention as much. I always just saw him as like kind of a spurg, a snake in the grass.
And sure, he usually has some sort of evidence to back up that sort of testimonial, but that comes off as weak as I'm Alex continuously.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I don't know, Vincent had some points. I hate you now, Beckett. Thanks, Metal Man. Thank you for the 5. Please give me hate money. I'm sorry, so I've got some evidence.
Attention as much. I always just saw him as like kind of a spurg.
Also, by the way, if you can go and watch the stream that Tom did covering my Jar video. I turn up, we talk. There's actually 2. There's one of our conversation, one of the actual review. And Tom says this like quite a way... Like, I was talking about this earlier. Tom says things like, I don't know if you can back that up. And then I back it up with something. And Tom's like, he's right. Like, I do back it up. And Vincent's like, this comes off to me as weak as I am Alex. Dude, what?
A snake in the grass.
I've got like way more... Dude, at least I evidence things. You just fucking talking out your ass, dude. I feel like I'm being like gaslit. Like, is this a troll? Is this real? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Ass.
And sure, he usually has some sort of evidence to back up that sort of testimonial, but that comes off as weak as I'm Alex continuously flashing that DM up, acting like that's something new that the audience didn't know about before.
This is Alex's video. He ignores the—
Hold on. You do this. You flash up things that is already established knowledge, and then you claim that there's no evidence for things, but for stuff that's been proven. Kill myself.
the context and receipts that Alice brings to the table and crafts a story with the fewest DMs possible.
And I could be misjudging it, but it almost seems like Beckett has embraced the art commentary community's standards for how things should operate. He's given a shiny new bow and some general guidelines to work on. But again, I could just be completely misreading that, because Beckett does seem to have a talent for crafting such a video where he...
Oh, thank you, Vincent. Have I embraced art commentary standards? I think some of the standards in art commentary are fine, but they're kind of universal standards. Or I view them maybe from like Time and Blood Sports as universal. So much of that carried over because there's so many influences. But like, I'm trying to be fair to the take. Or I think he called you a bitch. It's insulting to compare you to the ACC content. I mean, again, this is because Vincent doesn't know what old ACC content looks like, right? He's purposely making vague statements. Yeah, so like when we're talking about standards and stuff, like, I don't know, you could probably make arguments that I've redefined certain standards within the ACC. I think there's probably an argument for that. And there's probably a fair argument for me having an influence on the ACC. But those standards that like are kind of being operated under are kind of mine in some respects. At the same time, the problem here is, because I've just thought about it as a take, and it is bullshit. Because if you go back and watch ACC videos by, like, Mally's just denying it. Mally, who has married me, is denying it. That's kind of crazy. It's almost like I turned up and redefined Mally's standards for marriage, and she completely accepted them. So, I'm just saying. Anyway. But if you go back and watch ACC videos, like from Heaton or Doodle Tones or Lio, they are wildly different from the fucking content I produce. Wildly fucking different.
He can just basically call Jar a low-key racist and sexual predators, and it has the Turkey Tom seal of approval on it.
Finally, I'd just like to thank everyone who...
Oh, this sounds like it annoyed him. It's got the Turkey Tom seal of approval. Listen, I know that Tom generally has liked my content as well. It's quite nice, even when he like was annoyed at me, which is cool. Like Tom watched my Destiny video as well and was like, "This is better." It's a low fucking bar, let's be honest.
Who's involved in helping with...
Good video overall. I enjoyed it. You guys can subscribe to Cope and Seethe if you want. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
But who cares? Just Jar. Just try to groom a groomer or defend a predator. At least according to the comments section of his latest video. So that's almost...
Oh, the Jar defense is hard. I do not think this guy realizes how badly he's fucked Jar over.
Really tempted to make an abortion joke here.
Can't believe Turkey Tom is part of the ACC. Funny you say that. You should listen to my conversation with him. Do you guys know that Turkey Tom comes from the ACC? That's his origin point. Tom unironically has ties to the ACC. Yeah, we talk about it. Like Tom's got like a load of history with it.
But I won't. So use your imagination. But
Train to Rock is a joke.
9 months since his cancellation.
Exit's just like, wait, what? Bro was memeing. He's like, wait, no. Fucking tourists. My wife gets it.
That's with a small c, like cunt. And probably even is in some of the commentary of the many videos on him for a video that poorly
sure, KJ.
tried to justify someone who seems like a rather bad groomer, intentional or not. That is what seems to be going on in all of these fucking communities. Where it's worse, I don't know. Still, this whole Jar sort of incident situation sort of parallels some of the elements highlighted by Technicals in his coverage of.
If you weren't there to listen to the Turkey Tom with the stupid ACC PNG tuber about animated story times, you're too new to talk to me. Fucking hell.
Skullgirls.
And I don't know how to get him to not do that. Thus the conundrum. Is the problem that he doesn't try? No. But the problem is what he is trying is not preventing him from getting to a separate issue that is along the same vein. Another coworker,
What the fuck is this guy going on about? I literally have no idea.
Robert said that he believes that Mike feels really bad about how he is, but he seems to be very fatalistic about ever changing. My question is, how do we get from my fear is what the public will latch onto and ruin his life over, and telling Mike in private, I think.
What videos are you referring to? Talking with Turkey Tom. So if you go and find if you go to Tom Dark channel, I think, and you go and watch just scroll down and find his Jar video from like a couple of months ago, like his Jar review of my video. I think the next stream is the next VOD is me talking to him. He released it. Funnily enough, fun bit of IRL Beckett lore. One of my IRL friends is a Turkey Tom fan, and the way he sort of found out that I was doing YouTube was hearing my voice on Turkey Tom. He was like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you on Turkey Tom? What is happening?
I think we should always strive to resolve things privately. I hate this internet call-out shit. To a Twitter post saying, Mike has a pattern of hostility, insults, threats, lying, and harassment 2 months later. He's known Mariel since 2010.
And that definitely doesn't fit perfectly with this scenario, but at least it comes closer to that being the truth than Jar trying to compare the Sydney grooming allegations to the Pyro grooming allegations. They just don't match up, really.
So many talk shit about the ACC, but so many of your faves wouldn't be a thing without us. Weep and despair losers. This is the truth of okay, I'd go further back. I think this is the truth of the Brony community. The Brony community is so responsible for an entire wave of both internet culture and internet creators. It's wild.
Really well, which it seems like Justarobot realized in his response video.
I truly believed that I was onto something comparing this to the Pyro drama, because Pyro did learn of Ivory's age when they turned 16, not when they were 15, and he said, and I quote here, shouldn't have continued the furry stuff with him, along with the fact that Pyro got a 15-year-old who he knew was 15 to draw a thicker, lewder
Never mind, you ruined it. I don't accept this reality. Someone draw Mally as a pony.
Sexier version of his avatar. I thought to myself, well, if people are okay with Pyro doing this, then why aren't they okay with Cinny's actions? I think we all know that if the Pyro drama started with Pyro immediately uploading a video saying, guys, I admit to it, I groomed a minor, and I knew what I was doing was wrong, that drama would have gone completely differently.
Turkey Tom did go over on his Tom Dark live channel that I wish I could recommend you guys watch if it wasn't for the fact that it's clear Turkey Tom's coverage is biased by Beckett's video on Jar, given what he says to Brandon.
What the fuck? Beckett biased Turkey Tom. Once again, I am the puppet master cabal leader of the ACs. Truly, Turkey Tom actually takes his marching orders from me. He DMs me regularly about the videos he's gonna make. He's like, Beckett, do you think this is gonna be okay? Can I say this? Is this gonna be a problem? Is that okay? Can I do that, Beckett? Please. There are several Turkey Tom videos that will never be released because I told him not to. Dude, Puppet Master. This is the dumbest narrative I've ever fucking heard in my life.
fucking hand.
And I know that some autist is going to be like, that's not what he said. Yeah, I know. Okay? I know autists. I know.
What is this Justarobot crap?
No one can tell what a fucking joke is. Okay? No one can tell what a joke is. Hey there.
It's like the worst thing ever. It's like, it's. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, we can break it down real quick before I have to go change diapers and shit.
Okay, so
can we get an org chart? What, an organizational chart? Yeah, I'll make something. Remind me, I'll put something together. Thanks for the 2, Mel.
There's this like weird girl named Cinny Bear who was like on Discord sending art of her like original characters like or something, or like having gay sex, I don't even know, to like a bunch of people on Discord, and some of them were like 15 and 14, and then Justarobot were like, well, she's not, it was like, well, not technically
your
a
autism
pedophile. They're like, you know, kind of weird and inappropriate, but they're not like a pedophile.
Oh, that seems like a good segue into something that I was meant to show like way earlier, because there's something else to go on the fridge, because Rotting made a new fucking animation, and it's really good. Hold on.
Here's your goober meal, sir.
I'm supposed to get a toy with this? Thanks.
It's so good.
Here's your goober meal, sir.
I'm supposed to get a toy with this? Thanks.
I just love that image as well.
Why would they get tactical about it, don't you?
Yeah, but then it turned out that Justarobot was like romantically involved with this girl, and was like late at night was like messaging on Discord like, want to call? Yeah, and then there, dude, serious goon hour. And then after that, there were these people who came out with DMs of Justarobot at VidCon, where he was like saying the funniest shit of all time. It was like, hey,
let's be clear. If Mally was like, yeah, I'll come to your hotel room, Jar would not have said no. Okay? He was obviously, like, in my opinion, Jar was obviously trying his luck. And I don't care. I don't care. Fuck it. I think Jar was trying his luck. With my wife. Okay?
hey, maybe we can hang out. Maybe we can get a drink. And then we can, like, go back to my hotel room and hang out. JK, just kidding. Haha. Like, that kind of shit. Like, verbatim.
Want to hang out? Just kidding.
Yeah.
For real,
it was like, want to hang out in my bedroom? Just kidding. Unless...
But that's for a separate video I'm working on that I hope to have done in a few days after the release of this video, followed by a live stream for those who can't seem to pick up on what I'm laying down here.
There it is, the real reason Beckett was so irritated. Male jealousy tragic. So true, Mally, so true.
I've learned live streams will help cut through the noise. Until then, I'm done.
Okay, hold on. Where's his live? Oh, what's that? What was that? Old country. Okay, cool. That's just the thumbnail for it's like fucking terrible. Is that the fucking thumbnail for it? What? Oh, this was streamed like a month ago. Well, do I need to watch his streams? Streamed 3 days ago. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Fucking watching the Aiden stream. Bro. Kill me. There's a reality out there somewhere. I said yes and Jar mysteriously died in the hotel room. True. Okay, look. I think we've exhausted Vincent content for the evening. I've got work in the morning. Dude, I'm glad I started early. Oh, so Beckett, when are we doing the religion stream and the deep contextual analysis? I fucking, at some point. Dude, I got a DM from somebody about some, like, obscure AI stuff. We might do something on that. No more Vincent. If he does a live stream, like, responding to this, we'll probably cover it, yeah. And if Vincent, like, wants to, like, talk, we can. Like, if Vincent's watching now, bro, you can fucking type in chat and we can talk. I feel like I've got enough of a grasp of your insane arguments to have a conversation with you. We join the Discord. Did Vincent join the Discord? No. No. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. What else we got? God damn. Okay. Zeus? No. Okay. I think we're just gonna wrap up. And I can't see anyone else live at the moment. Abstract dropped a new video. No, we'll do we'll do something else. No one else is streaming. Life is bad. The joys of a Tuesday night. Thank you, Beckett and Beckett's mum for the stream. Yeah, I need to put it back in the cupboard. she's been a happy pile of ash tonight. Okay, she's very proud. She's very proud of my first hit piece. Lazy is live. Wait, what? Is she? Hold on, let me check. Yes, she is.
Anyway. In fact, all I could find were messages with friends throughout the last.
Oh, she's watching the Emmy stuff. Base, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna raid you into Lazy Bedhead. Please be nice. She is awesome, as we all know. Oh wait, what? Lazy. Okay, hold on. She needs to add me to a redirect.
I added him when I was 18 on Skype, and told him how big of a fan I was of his.
I typed in chat, Lazy, let me raid you.
He coerced me into extremely uncomfortable situations, like him just shoving himself into me sexually, shoving his dunk down my throat in a public elevator, literally dragged me into the public bathroom and finishing all over me. I only ever wanted to hold his hand. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not even true.
And he let
You said it yourself that that's not even true.
Yeah, you said so yourself. You had a crush on him and that you liked it. What do you mean all I wanted to do was hold his hand? What are you talking about? I don't know. This is strange. Also, again, this is a different accusation. He coerced me.
We need to bully Lazy enough.
Rape by coercion here. Like, she's changing the sentiment of this sexual encounter from I was a fan that went up to his room
looks
and
like Beckett wants to raid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I pointed that out, but no one heard me.
Let us in. What do you mean? I'm not gonna let you in. No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you in.
I mean, you let me in, so you might as well let that in.
I suppose
I'm not
so.
subscribed on Copecast either, but
Oh my! Confront this man.
No, don't confront the man.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, let us in? Are you talking about you and Falgi? Because you're saying us. Lazy, let me raid you.
People just say Beckett's in the chat and he's like, let us in.
Oh my god, fine, Beckett. Hold on. Jesus.
This says.
Wait, did they just add me to the call?
Let us in.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
He's threatening me, guys.
Never mind.
Okay, I've been added to the... That's not what I meant. I meant let me raid you.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't do live streams. Leave me the fuck alone.
Okay, now we're here.
Fine, you're getting kicked. I hate you.
Yeah, like I'm finishing up. Let me get the raid set up and then tell me when it's done. Just say something. I'm watching a stream and then I'll raid you, okay?
Okay. I don't Okay.
Do you know how to allow raids? Do you know how to do this?
No.
Okay.
No.
Go to
God damn it.
Dude, I think you've got to go to customization. Hold on. Actually, just are you subscribed?
Motherfucker.
Are you subscribed to Cope and Seethe?
Yeah, I should be.
I'm not.
I don't know why I wouldn't be. I most definitely am.
Interesting. Go to on YouTube, on like your YouTube studio. Go to go to I want to say community. No, not community. Settings. Is it settings? Give me a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, go to settings. On your
Going to settings.
Settings tab. Go to community moderation in settings.
Are you talking on YouTube or YouTube Studio?
In YouTube Studio.
Oh, I need to go to YouTube Studio first. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to allow raids.
Yay. Okay.
It's a
I'm
learning
in the
stream.
YouTube Studio. Community?
Community moderation. Sorry, go to settings, and then community moderation.
A good jump scare approved by Bonk.
Oh god damn it. Okay. Community moderation.
And then scroll down until you see some tick boxes that say live redirect, and then just put all channels can redirect to my content.
Live redirect. All channels can redirect to my content. Okay.
Click
Save.
click yes. Click save. And then
Alright, that's saved.
I should be able to. Let's test if this works.
Lazy is a professional chat. Shut up, Opblock. Shut the fuck up.
Lazy is a professional. We promise.
You know what? It's fine. He's totally right for calling me out on that. I mute myself too often. It's fucking embarrassing.
No, I literally do that in my Twitch streams too. It's fun.
Fucking
Let's see if this has worked. Let's see if this has worked.
Yeah, please.
Yes, I can raid to you.
Yay! I don't know what this means.
It means I can basically just send viewers to you when the stream ends.
Oh, cool.
You said raid, right?
Yeah, it's a Twitch term. It's called redirect on YouTube, but like...
No, I know that, but in my brain, I heard it as something else, and I was about to be like, what?
Nah, he's stream sniping me right now, chat. God damn it.
Okay. I'll dip and then I'll end stream right into you. I hope you guys are having a fun night looking at Emmy. Right, okay.
No, we're in so much pain.
Dude.
Most fun night of my life.
Well, it's nice to meet people I haven't, and it's nice to see you, Enter. I hope you're good, bro.
I am doing okay.
Good. Okay, cool.
We're doing as good as we can.
Well, listen, we gotta celebrate. It's the end of Bonk. He's finally quit. He's left.
Yay!
Yay! It's over. We won.
Celebrate.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, cool.
Celebrating this seems wrong, but it's fine. It's totally fine.
Okay, cool. Peace. I'll raid into you in a minute. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Just completely hijacked a stream. So dumb. Okay, listen, guys. This has been a fun stream, and we got to teach somebody at the end. Love a bit of teaching. I will be back at some point this week. I know that there is some information dropping. I know that the Ponder call with Kumu from a few years ago has dropped, and I don't know whether to cover it ahead of what's coming next or do it together. I haven't decided yet, because otherwise, if I don't do it together, then it's going to be like 3 fucking Ponder streams or something, maybe more, like in a row. You guys want that? Do you want like 3 Ponder streams in a row? It's a lot of Ponder. Jesus. So yeah, okay. Join the Discord. Subscribe. Dislike the video. Send me hate comments. Call me a sweeper. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Post things. Feed the algorithm. You guys have a good rest of the week until I'm back. I'm glad we got some banging content out of this. Thank you, Vincent. This was fucking hilarious. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.